Good morning, my MGTOW brothers. Uh, Set test complete. Let's buckle up and get the fuck out of here. Come here. Woof woof. Hey, JR. Hey, Chaos. Hello, Ian. All right. We're gonna fill up the tank. And yes, Sam will get a roller dog. Yeah, you good boy. Yeah, you good boy. Let's go meet the sun. Fuck. Sorry about the nose noise, guys. I really am. Part of your ASMR experience. Hey, Doug. Fuck. Coffee. Coffee, coffee.
Good
Hello.
morning.
How you doing?
How you feeling?
Oh, I'm not feeling bad. I'm just congested as fuck.
Yeah. Sound better.
Well, thank you. The night you called, I was fucking.
Yeah, I could tell. Oh,
And the dog, he was just concerned, trying to fucking help, but he was just, oh, getting all up in my face, trying to fucking make me better. And I just couldn't take it after 3.
Did you end up staying in that same hotel all 3 days or 2 days?
2 days, yeah.
Yeah. So where are you heading now?
I'm going to, oh, yeah, basically Chicago.
Oh gosh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I started my carnivore diet or keto or whatever you want to call it. Very limited carbs, like 3 or 4 grams a day at the
Yeah.
most. And man, I feel good. First thing I noticed, and this has only been 3 days, but the it doesn't hurt when I get out of bed. My ankles and knees, the inflammation's going out of them, so it doesn't hurt to get up and walk around first thing in the morning.
Cool.
And I've lost 3.5 pounds.
Woohoo!
Not bad for 3 days.
Yeah. Well, I got my DOT physical yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
They say you're chubby and should lose some pounds.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm gonna cook up a pound of sausage, breakfast sausage that the local store grinds up themselves. I'm gonna cook up that and probably about 6 or 7 eggs, and then if I eat any of that this morning, I might not. I've been doing like 18-hour fasts too,
Yeah, those are good.
and I'm not really hungry right now, so I
Yeah.
might just skip breakfast and then eat at lunch, which would be 24 hours. Not feeling too bad at all. I haven't got the keto flu yet, so.
Well, you're going to get the keto bad breath first, and then you'll get the keto.
I already starting. I can taste it. It's not bad, but I know when I've got it. I can taste it. It only takes a couple days for me to go into ketosis. So, and the last 2 nights I have slept so good. It's weird. I guess I haven't gone 8 or 24 hours. I ate a couple of little chunks of hard cheese, not the
Right.
processed stuff. Real cheese, and like a half a cucumber last night, just after I got off work. So just a little something in the stomach. But that was my carb intake for the yesterday. Was about a cup of cucumber.
I love cucumbers. Not
I
like,
put some of that
not like
Turin.
not like RO loves cucumbers. I like to eat them.
Well, yeah. But I put some of that Mexican seasoning, that Turin.
Yeah.
And man, that really spiced those cucumbers up. That was really good.
wonder if that'd be good to make a pickle out of.
Probably. It's got lime. I think it's got lime extract and lemon extract in it, or it's got a little. It's not hot. It's just got a. It's got a real like a citrusy, taste to it.
Yeah.
Probably would be. Oh. Well, anyways, it's time to get up and take a shower and get the meal made.
Well, have a great day. I hope Jet is having a great day too.
Yeah, she ate all of her food last night and drank about all of her water, so she kind of had to go to the bathroom this morning. When I let her out, I was like, "Holy smokes!" She was hungry and thirsty.
She was
All right,
pissy and
drive safe,
shitty.
huh?
Then she was pissy and shitty.
Yeah. At least she didn't do any of that in the house.
Yep. Well,
All right, we'll talk to you later.
about 50 miles to Uranus. I'll be thinking of you.
Oh, well, thank you. Bye.
Bye. There's the sun. Just a little sliver peeking at the horizon. Hey, Rusty. right. Sunrise over Uranus. Come on, Frost. That guy had a bad day. Jesus. What's up, Michelle? Everybody turn to your left and wave. No, hello, hamster. Just pass you by today. I'm sure you're a busy little rodent. Sammy, when we get over into Missouri, we'll stop. Excuse me. When we get over into Illinois, I'm sorry. I misspoke, buddy. 15 minutes. I think you can handle it. You're a good dog. You are a good boy. Good dog. Yeah. Sorry, Grinch. This one's gonna suck for you. Welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers. Time for my 30-minute government-mandated non-productive time. Be back in a bit, boys. Are you a baby? Huh? You a baby? Are you a baby? Well, time to go potty then. Okay. Good morning, Ramadi. Hey, Tom. Megatron. R.O. Rusty already said hello. Michelle, I said hello. Frost, I said hello. As far back as my phone goes. Hope y'all are doing good. I've got 8 more minutes in my government mandated non-productive time, and I'm going to see if I can figure out where the hell I'm going to sleep tonight. I should be able to get almost all the way to Chicago. I have a delivery in Chicago at 5 a.m., so I don't want to sleep in Chicago because, well, it sucks. I'm definitely not going to spend the night on the side of the road. Fuck that. So, be back in just a minute. What's up, JR? How's it going, brother? All right. What's up, who? Howdy, Riggs. Riggs.
Venus. What's up?
Venus. Hey, looks like Hammer liked your clip.
That was funny.
Yeah. $5 well spent.
Oh, yeah. I clipped that at the last second, too, because I roll up to work and I hear, Mr. Bill. Because I was listening to it. I was re-listening to it while I was on my way to work. And I pull up to work and stop, and then about, I don't know, a minute later, Mr. Bill. I'm like, oh, shit, I got to clip that.
That's fucking awesome.
So I clipped that, sent it, and then about a minute later, I had to get out of the car and go into work. Like, perfect timing. I made sure to go in there and throw a comment in there.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Let's see here.
I saw that. My phone is going insane.
Oh.
I'm on 55 heading north towards Chicago from St. Louis.
Right.
And it's telling me that there's a severe weather alert 20 miles ahead of me. And as you can see, there's not a fucking cloud in the sky.
No. Let me try and look at the radar.
I hope it's not coming through on the stream and keeps pitching at me. Severe weather alert. Use caution. For what? A little windy, but that's about it.
The storm that just passed over Chicago is over, Michigan now.
Okay. Well, it looks like I missed it.
Yeah. Like the tail end of the storm is just now entering Michigan. So, yeah, you missed pretty much all of that.
And I'm down by St. Louis.
Yeah, there ain't nothing on the radar.
Yeah.
Like just a smidge north of Chicago, there's like one little speck of rain. That was it. So unless something else pops up, it's clear.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can see that.
Well, yeah, and I looked at the weather this morning before I started my drive, and it was like, okay, we're clear. Well, I'm not going to be much for talking. My throat's kind of shit, but
That's
it looks
fine.
like here's Hemi. He'll talk to you.
I figured I'd hop on and be the turd in the punch bowl. Mr. Henry.
Show
Hairball.
Good morning.
It's a fine morning.
It's a fine one. You've been up for a bit.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the downward side of my journey. Past
Where are
Hamster. I'm on 55 heading towards Chicago. Just past Hamster Land.
Ah,
Went and got loaded. Hemi already knows this, but I went and got loaded yesterday. Then I went and balanced the truck, and I was overweight. Fuckers put 4 more tons on there than I'm legally allowed to carry.
Oh. What do you do with that? Take it back?
Yeah. I said, hey guys, you got to lose 4 tons. Shit ain't right. I ain't
Good
gonna take
morning,
it.
Lieutenant Dan. Yeah, we gotta keep track of how much we put on our trailers at work.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
we load all our scrap cardboard. We gotta, add up the tally and make sure it's under a certain number.
yeah.
Whatever it is they tell us. Damn trailers are only made for so much.
Well, it's not the trailer. It's the law.
breaking the law, breaking the law.
We had one more guy, we could play the game.
Oh, geez. RO's in the chat. He must be done licking peanut butter off of feminists.
No, he's handling big sacks of pennies.
Ah.
Big sacks.
I bet he's emptying those sacks, too.
You know it. He's doing it with style.
Is that because he's gay?
No.
Oh. Those are usually the stylish motherfuckers.
Yeah. Queer eye.
Remember, he's the dog that eats the peanut butter.
I guess K-Plan says he lost his voice and his throat hurts really bad, so damn, people must be deep throating a lot of dick.
Gonorrhea of the throat.
or eating too much rotten pussy,
Mm.
Val Kilmer style.
Hmm. Michael Douglas.
I don't know what it'll turn into, Brandon, but there's this clump of rain and storms just passing Rapid City, South Dakota, heading east. And then there's a clump of rain and shit down near North Platte, and that's heading east northeast. So
I'm miss that. You know, that's got to be all the way across Iowa.
Something to keep in mind, you know, if you're stuck there for a while, that's kind of heading that way.
Yeah.
It's a clump of cells.
Yeah, literally.
Bad one.
Bad.
You know, I'm gonna laugh if they legalize post-birth abortion, where the minute the baby's born, they can kill it.
Up to 12 years.
Well, think about it. If they legalize it to after birth, that means murder is now legal. Because it's technically just a post-birth abortion. Right? That's what I'm thinking.
We used to call that retroactive abortion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Look at some guy you want to kill and tell him you're the poster child for retroactive abortion. Really, abortion's murder. It doesn't matter what you call it, it's murder.
Right, it is. Yeah, initially when I saw that women were for abortion, I was kind of shocked. I was like, how are you going to be for killing your own baby? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, they like that shit.
And then as I learned how wicked they truly are, I'm like, yeah, that seems like something you would do, you wicked bitch. So what are you doing today, Hemi?
Oh, you know, chores.
Pressing yourself with women's duties?
Mm-hmm.
I just got to wash some clothes.
Only 4 more weeks of summer.
Couple more weeks, and then I'm another year older.
I bet you make another lap around the sun, are you?
Yeah. It falls on a Tuesday this year. I'm trying to get my boss to let me have the Monday off. That way I have Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
You'll go Chuck E. Cheese.
No, I'm not a pedo. Like a certain crowd we know.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, with a strong possibility of Yeah, that's true. No, I don't know what I'll do. I probably won't do much at all, if anything. Maybe go out to this hole in the wall bar and get me one of their famous burgers and some fries or something.
Bar hopping.
No, not bar hopping, but there's this bar. I'd say 20 miles. What? East or west of here? I can't remember. I know it's in Nebraska somewhere.
That'd be west.
Yeah. So I might wander out there and get me a burger and fries.
Bet you're not close to Hamster Land. I know a place in East St. Louis. No, it's not East St. Louis. It's Granite City. It'll give you a fucking burger the size of a fucking hubcap.
Yeah, the burgers they sell at this hole in the wall bar up here, they're literally about the size of the plate.
Perfect.
And then a order of fries is a whole plate of fucking fries. And an order of cheese balls is a whole fucking heaping plate of cheese balls. Like, you go over there and get a burger and fries and an order of cheese balls, and you have plenty to eat for like 2 days.
Cheese balls.
Hey, it ain't the same without the gravy, right?
The baby gravy.
Comes
You know, that's something else you could say there, True Blood.
What's that?
Father Saunders cheese balls or something.
Father Saunders makes cheese balls?
Father Saunders cheese curds made with extra fermunda.
Extra famunda.
Yeah, there you go. Father Saunders fermunda cheese balls. Make Hammer go, "Bleh."
I'll
That
figure
was
something.
fucking hilarious.
I'll fucking figure something out.
Yeah, something along the lines. Something
I
to
know
tie in
it's-
zinc and cheese, dick cheese and balls. And
You guys are fucking disgusting.
And not a single swear word was issued. Fucking completely satisfies the YouTube censors.
we didn't get a gay, but we got a zinc sock.
Yeah. Summer's Eve Bussy Balm. Or Saunders Eve. My bad.
Yeah,
my bad.
Saunders Eve. Yeah, and then you got the Saunders Eve for that not so fresh feeling.
Yeah, that's gone forever.
If you decide to make another one, you could add it to the channel.
Yeah, I can.
Give you a chance to update some graphics for it. Add in the image of a douche bottle.
Oh, that'd be good. Fucking have it as, for that not so fresh feeling and North Carolina barbecue.
You mean beef barbecue?
Yeah, North Carolina beef barbecue.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
We all know a certain someone loves beef and chicken barbecue.
I heard he likes mushroom and tofu barbecue too.
That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Who wants to know, do you sing to yourself Amarillo by Morning by George Strait?
I don't sing that song, but every time I'm making a drive to Amarillo, it's suggested to me by a few people. The one that I sang to myself, and I really hate the song, but fucking got stuck in my head, was Cheyenne.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when I was going to go out to meet up with Abe one time.
Good old sappy songs.
Oh God, it's a fucking horror.
Oh, he's hauling sailboat fuel.
Lots of it.
I love the truckers that haul flatbed, and when they're deadheading, they'll strap like a little Tonka truck to it.
Yeah, a lot of guys do that.
I always get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
That, and the little kids, they like to hear the truckers, honk the horn a little bit, and then they see a Tonka truck, and they're like, "Oh, cool!" Makes a little kid's day.
It does. I always honk if I see a kid.
In the tunnel.
And also in the tunnel.
And by golf courses.
Yeah.
And by golfers, yeah.
Or any other situation where somebody might be doing something that could drop something. I believe we're in either Missouri or Illinois heading towards Chicago.
Illinois.
Chicago.
Heading towards Polska Bob land.
Yep. But Bob won't come out of the city to come see me.
No, he won't go nowhere. He's about like Outlaw. He's about like Outlaw. He don't go nowhere.
Ain't no way I'm going to Uber in. $50 Uber to go see Bob.
I think the only benefit for me to go in and drink at Bob's Ministry of Beer is to get the identification from his jukebox in my phone, so that when I go back home, I can send fucked up songs to his jukebox, and he's got to listen to it. I would troll Bob. See, the app that runs the jukebox, because all the jukeboxes, the music player things that are hung on the wall nowadays, they're all internet connected. But the app that runs that jukebox in the bar he goes to, you have to physically go there and basically sync to it to send songs to it, right? So if I went there and synced my app to that jukebox, even if I'm 1,000 miles away, I could pay for a song play and play it on his jukebox and fuck with it. So if I wanted to play old George Jones' "What's Up, Pussycat," I could from here. And Bob's got to listen to it.
Yep.
Rainbow
And then
Connection.
Tom Jones.
Yeah. Sorry. No, I have the app, and if I feel like trolling, I'll play country music in the rap bar, and then I'll play rap music in the country bar. Yeah, Ramadi, thanks for correcting me. But no, I would use I use that app to troll.
Come on, Ramadi, come put your title on the line, you coward.
Yeah, who I've heard of CC's Pizza, but I've never seen one near me.
All right. It's better if you do it in-house.
Huh?
It's better if you eat it there instead of getting takeaway.
Fucking allergies.
Y'all sound like a carton a day smokers.
My title. What do you mean?
All right.
I smell Crayola.
There you go. You can play the game.
Oh. You're just bitter because you lost.
I'm not bitter.
That,
It's not gay. It's not queer. What the fuck's in Brandon's weird? It's not queer. It's not gay. Will Ramadi remain the champion today? Penis. All right.
Penis.
We're going to go with Riggs, Ramadi, and then Emmy.
All right. Is it
All right,
a
you're up.
food item?
No.
Is it edible?
Are you hauling big pieces of wood?
No. All right. Ramadi, you're up.
Hmm. Is it some type of construction material?
No.
You are hauling
Penis.
dishwashers.
No, I am not. All right. Emmy.
Is it made from cotton?
No.
You're hauling rubber gloves.
No, I am not. All right. Back to you, Riggs.
Penis.
Where was the
Penis.
pickup?
What's the
Your
question?
mom.
Where was the pickup?
It was in Wyandotte, Oklahoma.
You're hauling oil.
No.
Oil.
Worth a shot. I was trying to think of things that come from down that way.
Ramadi.
I can't think of anything that comes out of Wyandotte, Oklahoma.
No, but you came out of
Yeah.
Oklahoma.
Going to Chicago from Oklahoma. Does it have anything to do with the food service industry?
No. It has something to do with every industry, but not what you'd think.
You're hauling light bulbs.
I'm hauling what?
Light bulbs.
Penis.
No.
Is it in boxes?
Yes.
You're hauling.
Penis.
You're hauling dick in a box.
No, I am not hauling dick in a box. Sorry.
One. You put the dick in the box.
Let's see. Does it require electricity to operate?
No.
Hmm. You're hauling metal car parts.
What do you think it is?
I just said it. It must have cut out.
It
I
did.
said metal car parts.
Nope. Not metal anything. All right. Ramadi, you're up.
Is it plastic?
Yes.
It comes in the box.
I
You were-
did.
You were hauling. Whoops, Hemi dropped. You were hauling individually packed dildos.
No, I am not.
No? Damn, I thought that was a good guess.
It was a good
Is it?
guess.
Where did Missy Hemi go?
Hang on just a second.
There he is. Brandon's butthole is so loose, Hemi falls out all the time.
Yeah.
Ew, a scale.
Which way do you want me to go? I guess I'll go this way. 'Cause that's where the green light is.
Okay.
All right, Hemi, you're up.
Mr. Hemi.
All right. Riggs, you're up.
All
I'll give you a hint.
right.
They're black.
Microwaves? You're hauling microwaves?
No, I'm not hauling microwaves.
Go ahead, Ramadi. Mr. Hemi's on butthole duty.
Plastic. Are you hauling some type of plastic electronic component?
No.
No, that's kind of a not very clear answer, but okay.
Very low tech. And drop again.
Is the material you're hauling corrugated?
No.
Are you hauling lawn edging?
Lawn what? Edging?
Edging. It's
No.
black plastic.
My turn.
Yep.
Is it something that could be used in a office setting?
Yes. But like I said, you can use these everywhere.
Okay. Mm. Straws,
Nope.
plastic straws.
Remember, they're black.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Let's see. Does this product have wheels?
No.
Are you hauling staplers?
Nope. I'll go for Hemi. Is it edible? No. Tupperware. Good guess, Hemi, but no. Okay, you're up, Ramani.
Are you hauling black plastic trash cans?
No, I am not. I'll give you guys another hint. Saunders uses these to hold his dicks before he eats them. Saunders uses these to hold his dicks before he eats them. Hemi's back.
Saunders is a hands-on man, so I don't know that he uses anything.
You're hauling dildos.
No, I'm not hauling dildos.
Damn it.
All right, Riggsy, you're up.
Let's see. Does it come in counts of like 30 and 60 and 100 a box?
Yep.
You're hauling plastic eating utensils.
Oh, no.
Okay, it's plastic. They're black. They come in a box. They can be used anywhere and everywhere. And Saunders uses them to carry all his. You're hauling garbage bags.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hey.
It's not gay. It's not queer.
Fuck,
Ramadi defended his title this day. It's not queer. It's not gay. I don't fucking rhyme very well.
Hemi got handicapped
Bullets
by a
is gay.
signal.
Kush is queer. Bullets is gay. Kush is queer. Ramadi knew what's in Brandon's rear.
Well, wasn't a lot of skill involved. I was just paying attention to the hits and not dropping out of the panel.
One other portion of that little song you could add, Hemi, is Saunders likes cobs in his rear.
But yes, I successfully defended my title. So suck it.
God damn.
The king of the echo chamber has won again.
It's cheating. Must be cheating.
I gotta go switch laundry around real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Don't mix up your whites.
You mean it's
I keep them separated.
I used to laugh at guys when I was living in the barracks that would do laundry, and they would just take their whole laundry bag and throw it in a washing machine, and then everything would get discolored because their parents never taught them how to do laundry.
Yeah. One red T-shirt turn all your underwear pink.
Mm-hmm. Or green. We have green T-shirts, green or brown. So how many pounds of trash bags, Brandon?
22.5 tons. That's 45,000 pounds of trash bags.
That's a lot. I don't know if it would hold all the dicks, but that's a pretty good start.
They hold at least a week worth of Saunders.
Hefty, said sack. Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy.
Brandon, you're not sounding very good, man. Are you still recovering from the coof?
Long COVID.
No, I got something new. I don't know what the fuck it is. I'm getting
Monkeypox.
Yeah, monkeypox. That's it.
It's new and improved.
The swine flu. Penis. That's how you get monkeypox.
Yeah, whatever happened with that? You don't hear about that anymore. I remember a couple years ago they were really trying to hype that up, and then it just kind of petered out.
It went away because it only affected fags.
Because it was a gay-only thing. They had to suppress it.
Well,
much like anything that doesn't fit their narrative, they crush it, memory hole it. Much like that that Trump shooting, you could definitely hear two different guns. Or the Vegas thing, you could hear two different ones, and they memory hold both of them. Imagine that.
Oh yeah, the one at the Mandalay Bay where the guy was shooting from the 30-something floor down into a crowd.
Yep. You could hear two different weapons. But they were quick to try and hide any and all coverage of that shit.
Yeah, I remember when that happened. I was in Houston on a security gig when I heard about that. I had questions. What's that?
I said, Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself, says gay.
Oh.
Oh, look, there's a tanker of zinc heading to Saunders' house.
Hey Riggs, I noticed you didn't get pissed off or put in timeout on Hammer's stream on Sunday.
That's because I didn't fucking bother saying a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
I timed out that Whiting guy the stream before for fucking having to go at people and just being a general fucking chat nuisance. and he yelled at pretty much everybody. So I'm like, okay, have it your way. And then I'm listening to the stream. I think it was it Sunday's stream, and apparently he had given Whiting his wrench back. So it's like, well, what's the? I'm not wrenching over there.
Yeah, I saw him in the chat. I don't know what he said. He didn't. The one time I saw him, it didn't look like he was running his mouth at anybody or about anything. But I noticed that he had his wrench back, and I was like, nah. So I just listened, man. I think, I might have made one comment when I came in the chat when it started, and I don't think I said anything else after that because
that's all I'm gonna do, because when I sit there and use my wrench, which I rarely do, other than to troll you motherfuckers, I got penis slapped for it. So it's like, okay. One person's acting a fucking fool, and I put him in fucking timeout for warranted reasons, and then you get yelled at for doing your fucking job. It's like, no, I'm not doing that job no more.
Yeah, I don't get the reasoning behind, moderators not being able to do what you're asking them to do, even if it is against another moderator.
Well, if you can't conduct yourself halfway decently, you shouldn't be a moderator.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you're being an ass, then you're just being an ass, and you need to be dealt with accordingly. But there's just way too.
Like, I'll sit there and time you motherfuckers out, but I'll only do it for like 10 seconds. But
yeah, I've only ever had to do that one time in one of Hamster streams because some guy was in there making very questionable comments, and I said, "Hey, man, I said, we don't talk like that in here." And he was like, "Fuck you! I say what I want." And I was like, "Okay."
bye. You try and keep the peace and say, "Hey, please don't do that," and then they say, "Fuck you." It's like, okay, click. I try and not ban people. I try and leave that up to the channel owner. But there's certain situations where it's permaban right from the fucking start. Like that Zach guy that comes into Chaos's all the time and starts shit.
Well, I don't even know, if anybody and everybody that's got a wrench,
Penis.
in a hammer stream, even has a direct line of contact to him to address issues with him, because there's just so much going on and there's so many fucking moving parts going on in his stream. Like sometimes the chat will be going so damn fast you can't even read it. But
Frost is here.
I don't know. I'm not telling anybody how to run their shit.
Right. Anus. Ooh, fresh blacktop.
Yep.
Nice and smooth.
Yeah, it'll be good till the winter.
Yeah. JR, yeah, we know you like to fight people. We just let you have at it. Before you walk away from them, JR, make sure you fart on them. Yeah, Frost, make sure you get him the shot that protects him from parvo. I've had dogs fall from that at like 7 months. I had a Alaskan Husky Shar-Pei mix that was just absolutely beautiful dog, and 7 months old parvo got him dead. Yeah, make sure he's got every single one of them that he needs. That way, he stays healthy. You don't want that expensive ass dog dead, man.
Plus, I think if you're taking animals to Hawaii, you got to travel with their fucking shot records.
Right. That's kind of necessary anyway. But the dog he's got is a rather expensive dog to acquire.
Right.
So it's more of a protect the investment type of thing. Maybe when I get there, I might get a puppy off of him. I hope that lady gave you some sort of paperwork on him to verify that he's got all of his shots. You don't want to take somebody's word on a potentially $3,000 dog. Penis.
Yeah, I saw Frost posted pictures of that dog that he came down to Florida to pick up. Yeah, I'm sure it's not easy to get an animal like that, into Hawaii. Probably a lot of red tape and bullshit you got to go through. Oh man, Frost said his dog's dad was 135 pounds. Yeah, Frost, you got a good deal. I mean, other than the cost of getting down there and getting them back up to where you're at.
Anus.
Hey, Riggs,
Yes.
can you put your microphone a little further from your keyboard?
One moment. I'll just mute it while I type here.
All right.
So how many more miles you got to go, Brandon?
Oh, probably about 150.
Hmm.
I'm
Anus.
going to be stopping short of Chicago.
Oh, you don't you don't got to deliver till tomorrow?
Right. 5 a.m.
Oh,
I got to be up here, just not.
so what are you gonna do overnight in the Windy City?
Read.
Hmm. I've never been to Chicago. I don't even think I've ever flown through there.
I might go out if they have a Italian roast beef sandwich place
Hmm.
close by. I might go to one of those because that's served in Chicago.
Yeah. Well, I've heard those are good. I've never had one, but I've heard those are really good.
They are.
If you get an authentic one.
Yeah.
Don't they call those another name for them drip beef sandwiches?
Yep. Kind of come with an au jus sauce sometimes.
Make a pretty good cheesesteak too in Chicago, I've heard. Or no,
Yeah.
wait, that's Philadelphia. My bad. Probably in Chicago too, but I think that's where the best ones come from is Philadelphia.
That's where they were invented for sure.
Nowadays, I think they like their zinc sauce cheese on their roast beef out that way.
Yeah. They also have Italian sausages that are pretty good up here too. They serve it up with onions and green peppers on a Kaiser roll or something like
I'm scrolling and I see a picture of a Mustang 2 with a garage completely demolished around it. Says tornado took the whole house but left the car. Even God doesn't want the Mustang 2.
that.
Yeah, those Malays era cars were kind of
Oh, they were awful. My best buddy in high school had one. It was the fucking most gutless piece of shit.
Yeah, my mom's Trans Am that she had when she was young was a 76. So that was, a few years after the catalytic converters got put on them. And she said it was a gutless turd as well.
When my buddy brought it, after he bought it, he drives over and I say, I saw the fucking Ford emblem and I said, you got an Escort. Cool. He goes, it's not an Escort, man. It's a Mustang. Sure shit it was. Sort of. Not.
And then you had the Ford anal probe from the 90s, late 80s,
Yeah.
90s.
Twin turbo.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the new Mustang, and then they got such grief over it. They're like, yeah, we can't make that a Mustang.
Oh, fuck, man. I had one of those rental car. That was a piece of shit.
Hey, Rusty, good morning. I saw you in the chat.
Is he out inspecting meat flaps today?
What's that, Riggs?
Let's be.
Rusty, is he out inspecting meat flaps today?
No. Be smart, I hope not.
Oh,
Probably
fuck.
recovered in the biopsy yesterday.
He had his butthole invaded, huh?
Yep. They were cutting on his no-no square.
You get a kick out of this one, Ramadi. Somebody's putting up a military guy's putting up a sign. He's using one of them circular landmines to bang the post into the ground.
I saw a picture. It was obviously it was fake. Obviously, there was a Claymore mine, like on the front of a house, and it had wires going down to like the doorbell.
Yep, I've seen that. I'd love that. They also got a new one out, Ramadi. It looks like a Claymore, like legs and all, but it's a Bluetooth speaker.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they have a Bluetooth speaker that looks like a Claymore.
Man, that's something I always wish that I could have actually used or trained with, but never. I mean, we learned how to use them, how to, set them up, how to employ them, but never got to fire one off live.
No, that's gay.
Because those things will, if you used correctly, those things will fuck you up.
Oh yeah, they'll fuck up a lot of shit.
The HARM missile that we used to fire was basically a flying Claymore.
Spicy.
What's that, Brandon?
I said the HARM missile we used on the EA-6B was basically a flying Claymore.
Oh. Well, they make artillery shells too that are kind of similar to that. They'll detonate and separate in flight, and just rain down little individual bomblets.
Yeah, but the HARM missile, it put out these pieces of fucking. It had a whole bunch of tungsten cubes, and when it blew up, these little fucking tungsten cubes, thousands of them, fucking fly all over the place.
Mm.
It fucks some shit up.
Tungsten, isn't that armor piercing?
It pierces all kinds of shit.
Oh, here we go. This lady in Australia. I'm too pretty to pay rent, so I use dating apps to stay at men's houses for free. Somebody's like, that's called prostitution. And then some lady's like, hobosexual?
Exactly.
And then another lady's like, you're proud of that? It's funny watching the sisterhood turn on some of them.
Though women will turn on other women faster than they'll turn on a man. Shit. You think they're bad towards men? There ain't no loyalty in the sisterhood.
No.
They'll stab each other in the back and the front.
It's funny watching them compete over one guy. Just sit back with your drink and watch the show. Yes.
Venus.
Penis, I guess. Since everybody else is saying penis, I'll go along.
You're just a follower.
Yeah.
So it's chore day, Hemi.
Mm-hmm.
When do your kids start back up to school?
4 more weeks. The September 3rd, I believe.
Are they still doing the homeschooling?
2 little ones are still going to. The oldest ones are going to go in-person high school.
Have they ever done that before?
Nope.
Oh, that should be interesting for them.
Yeah, it'll be different. The last time they were in school, it was probably like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago.
So, but I mean, when they shut down schools and then they let kids come back and they were having all these restrictions, as far as in-person school, your kids or your older kids didn't have to deal with that
No.
stupid shit.
I didn't trust the schools not to offer up like a mass vaccination day.
Yeah. No, I'm still pissed off at my fucking ex-wife, number one, for having my daughter get the shot and not even talking to me about it. I won't ever forgive her for that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm afraid that children will give away their bodily autonomy for the stupidest things, like, gift certificates at McDonald's or something like that, you know. Come on,
Oh,
kids,
no, I don't.
come down, take a free shot, get a coupon for a free French fry.
Yeah, no, my kid. No, I mean, she wasn't bribed or anything. I mean, she just did it because she's a child and that's what her mother told her to do. She didn't have a say. That's why when I got COVID the first time and I called and I told her and she freaked the fuck out thinking that I was gonna die.
Because her mom told her it was a death sentence.
Yeah, and I was like, stop letting her watch the fucking news and quit filling her head with bullshit.
Well, you can throw it back in her mom's face if, God forbid this happens, but there's, problems conceiving a child.
Yeah. When you can't have grandkids, you can look at your ex and say, "That's all your fault."
I don't know. Our daughter's pretty opinionated, so I might not have to say that if that comes to pass. She won't have a problem going and doing that on her own. But no, that's a dig I can take at her.
Sadly, it's seems to be statistically the issue. We'll find out more, 10 years from now, 15 years from now. But
Well, it's funny. It's funny that we're talking about that because she actually called me yesterday to check on me because she didn't know what direction the hurricane was moving in that hit down here. And I told her, I was like, no, I'm up in the Panhandle and it was to the right and it's moving inland and it's making its way up the coast towards you. I said, no, I'm fine, but thank you for calling and checking on me. I appreciate that. But there wasn't any
you see excess deaths are up 31 million worldwide.
X what?
Excess deaths.
Oh, excess.
Yep. Wonder what could be the cause of that.
I don't know. All them babies that are getting taken out, do they get factored into that data?
No, they don't count them.
Nope.
They're not considered humans, so they don't count.
Are you guys ready to sing?
If I must.
If I have to, I guess.
All right.
Penis.
Moist. Hey, Outlaw, you're talking to a winner right now.
Good morning, Outlaw.
Back-to-back champion.
What happened?
Ramadi won again.
Penis.
Oh, nice.
If you notice, he's not crying.
Oh boy.
Oh geez, we got a gay Sherman in the chat.
Hey, Char, I ain't seen him in a minute. What's up, brother?
He's back from vacation.
Nice.
Play like a champion.
Man,
Penis.
mopped my kitchen floor yesterday. Man, that thing looks good. And it smells good too.
Congratulations on adulting.
Yeah. Lemon pine sol. I smelled that lemon pine sol probably for 2 hours after that. Gave me a headache, but it smelled good. Going on Fellers, Frost, Char, K-Plan.
Hey, Outlaw, small goals, small accomplishments, man. You gotta pat yourself on the back and give yourself credit sometimes. So cheers.
Oh yeah. I went and got me a Swiffer mop yesterday and went to town on the floor.
So those Swiffer mops suck, man. In my opinion.
Yeah, it didn't work like I thought. I mean, I wound up just like, going back to the traditional and using a mop and pine saw, and that's what worked better.
Yeah, I bought a mop bucket with like a built-in reservoir that you can take out, and then the dirty water goes in the actual bucket, and then it's got a ringer. On one side you can dunk it to get the clean mop water on it, and then it's got a ringer that you can wring it out with a foot pedal.
I've got one of those yellow ones, like what you're talking about that you see in commercial use.
Yeah,
I got one of those. The yellow
yeah, man. But you really gotta up the chemical in the water, because if not, you're just spreading around dirty ass mop water on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, I'm no mopping expert or anything, but I know an actual mop does a better job than a Swiffer mop, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that Swiffer was kind of aggravating, so I just was like, no, we're going back to using a mop and bucket. And that's what I did.
Char, what's up, brother? Guten Tag.
That lemon pine saw, though, man, stuff smells good.
Yeah, I bought last time I went grocery shopping, I bought a bottle of Fabuloso.
Oh yeah. I've got those. I've got trash bags that's got Fabuloso scented stuff on it.
Hey, that's what Brandon's hauling in his rear that I guessed correctly.
Trash
Noise.
bags.
Trash bags.
I don't know if they're lavender scented trash bags or not, but that's what he's hauling.
Yeah, I don't know what them trash bags I've got are scented with. It just says Fabuloso. I don't know what the scent's supposed to be.
Probably hamster scented.
It smells like not shit. So
It smells like the cheese from in between Gorlock's Hoopa folds.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Penis.
JR says that's the power of pine sol, baby.
Yeah, I remember them commercials. That black woman that used to do them. That's the power of pine sol, baby.
Yeah, all the Tito's he drank turned him gay.
No, that was your comment, Riggs, that got clipped on Hammer's stream, wasn't it?
No. Well, I clipped it, but I didn't send the super chat.
Oh, where he was talking about Flanders being super gay.
Oh no, the super gay, that was Char, and it wasn't a super chat. Hammer just read it out of the chat.
Yeah, y'all are grossing him out. That's what's funny. He's just like,
I
hey,
think
y'all
that's
some quick mofos.
I think that's gonna be our game from now on. Girls hammer out.
Try to see if you can get him to throw up on screen.
Yeah.
It's not hard, man. He's got a weak constitution when it comes to shit like that.
Oh my god, if he ever threw up on stream.
Oh, I was listening to him and Chronic and somebody else. I can't remember. There was like three of them. I can't remember who the third person was. But it was when they were going in on Cuck Murphy back in was that 21 when all that shit came to light and Hammer and Chronic were going in on them hard as far as roasting them, and Chronic said something and I don't remember what, but Hammer started laughing and then you could hear him like dry heaving.
Yeah.
And then he like did like a vapor lock where he couldn't breathe. And then he was like, and he was still trying to laugh and breathe and talk. It was just funny because he was literally losing his shit about to blow chunks during that stream.
Well, the worst one I ever heard him do was when they were reading the fucking Jack Murphy short story about how fucking he would eat fucking the red hen out after fucking somebody from Tinder.
Mm-hmm.
Matt from Tinder.
Yeah,
After she got her walls painted white. Yeah.
There's a laugh deal that him and Chronic do together on some of these videos that he uses as a meme, and I remember the stream that he did where they did that.
Oh yeah, it's there.
Where he starts laughing and then Chronic's like,
yeah, but they use from the old He-Man cartoon, they use
right
an image of Skeletor, and then it goes to not He-Man but Prince Adam with his like throwing his head back and laughing. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, that's the one that always gets me when he plays it. And I remember that stream too, where him and Chronic recorded that.
Yeah, Chronic, that kind of laugh kind of threw me for a loop. I wasn't expecting him to go off like that. Damn, JR, are you pissed off about something today? Kill Whitey?
Hey man, I'm white.
Yeah, I'm white too. What the fuck?
You gonna kill me, homie?
Typical Tuesday for JR.
Because it's Taco Tuesday, right? No gringos.
Yeah. They all want to kill Whitey, but none of them asks who's going to pick up the bill when they do.
Right. South Africa, anybody?
What'd you say? Something about South Africa?
They killed off all the white farmers, and then they were stuck eating rats.
They couldn't grow anything.
No, they didn't know how.
Well, they didn't. I don't know if they killed all of them, but yeah, it was. They made an effort. Yeah, good luck growing your own food there, fuckstick. I don't know, JR. Do you need a hug? No homo. K-Plan says, when Chronic read the Cuck Murphy article and he got to the sperm part, or the sperm wars, he said Hammerhand heaved so bad he pissed himself. No, man, that shit. A couple years ago, when him and Chronic were going after fucking Cuck Murphy, that was comedy gold.
That stream where Chronic went after what is that chick's name? Lauren Southern. That one stream he did where he was roasting her, and I think it was her and that guy that was on there with her was like making threats at him. He's just sitting there laughing about it. I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker.
Yeah, you can't be making open threats like that.
But they were like, motherfucker, fuck you, you insensitive asshole or something. And then he just kept on laughing at him. And they're like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill your ass if I ever see you or something. And then he just lost it.
And we have some people that show up in the chat from time to time that like to make bold claims like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, one of them's 4 feet tall, and the other one has shoulder pads in all of his jackets.
But you sir are a midget, and I can't take you seriously if you're wearing shoulder pads and you're not playing football.
My mama said you the devil.
The chickens is coming home to roost, Bobby Boucher. They ever catch that gorilla that escaped from the zoo and punched you in the eye? He's like, no, mama. The Soits continues. Well, that's how you keep getting strikes, JR, because you're trying to start some shit.
Waterboy was an okay movie. It wasn't his best.
Yeah.
Sure
Oh,
I mean,
beats
it was
days.
funny. It was funny, but
50 First Dates that movie ended so weird.
yeah. Man, I don't know. That's well.
Penis.
I had a lot of, well, if I were to go back and watch it now and just talking about the ending, I mean, and I'm no movie critic, but I would just have a lot of questions like, dude, you literally have to do this every day for the rest of your life. And they supposedly had children, and he's got to wake her up and explain everything every fucking day.
Yeah. Plus, I'm not big on like Drew Barrymore. She's not really a good actress, in my opinion. I don't like her.
No,
Never have. Then I did a video here not long ago about her kneeling before that tranny on her show. I was like, yeah, I'm done with you for good. You remember that?
What's that?
She's got a talk show, and she had that tranny come on. I can't remember his name. And that joker gets on front of everybody and just kneels before her like, oh my God, I want to learn so much about you.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking. I don't remember.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
I don't remember who that fucking goofball was. Yeah, when she did that.
I can't remember the tranny stuff.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, she's a product. She's a product of the industry, man. She grew up in the industry. I mean, Jesus Christ, she's admitted she was going into fucking clubs in Hollywood, you know, when she was 12 and doing cocaine. So she's obviously not right in the fucking head.
Yeah. Yeah, 50 First Dates would probably be his worst movie. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. Happy Gilmore was probably one of his best ones. Him and Bob Barker getting in a fight was just the funniest thing ever.
I don't want
Bob
a piece
Barker
of
calls
you.
him a little
I want
bitch.
the whole thing.
He's like, he calls him a little bitch.
I eat pieces of shit like you for
The
breakfast.
price is wrong, bitch.
You eat pieces of shit for breakfast?
Now you go and get it, Bobby. Fuck you stupid clown.
Hey, Shooter, you missing the club?
That was great.
He's like, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No.
Disgusting.
Oh man.
Just tap it in. Just tap it in.
The price is wrong, bitch.
Bam. You can have a warm glass and shut the hell up.
O'Doyle rules.
No, that
Doyle
was
rules. That was Billy Madison.
Yeah,
Billy
yeah, no, I was thinking of Billy Madison.
My favorite part is like when he's at the what is it, the spelling bee or whatever. He's like, all of us are fucking dumber for having listened to that. Like,
He's
award
like,
you
yeah,
no
he's
point.
like, he's like,
at no
no
point
point.
in your incoherent rambling could ever be considered as rational thought, and we are all dumber for having listened to you, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I'm sure glad I called that guy. Then what's his name just shows up. He kills that guy.
He goes, they like the bag of shit, throw it on that dude's porch, and he goes, call the fire department, this is out of control. He goes, don't put it out with your boots. And he's like, don't tell me my business, devil woman. And he goes, poop again. And he goes, he called this shit poop. This is the best night of my life.
that Miss Veronica Bone is one piece of ass.
One fine piece of ass.
Yeah. I'll turn this damn bus around pretty damn quick. That'll end your precious field trip.
Miss Veronica Bone.
Oh, she Peter Pans.
Oh, Veronica Vaughn, want to touch the hiney.
He gets out there on that recess court and starts throwing dodgeballs at them little kids. Which, I mean, it's real anyway. I'm just saying, like, they made a point to say that it was him actually throwing dodgeballs at kids, and one of the parents got mad at him for it.
Oh, you can see it in the movie. He was actually drilling those kids.
I'm like, well, I was sitting there watching. I'm like, well, duh, it's real. I mean, you're seeing him actually throw a dodgeball and hitting kids with it.
Some little kid gets vaporized by a dodgeball.
Hey,
he was throwing them dodgeballs pretty hard too.
Back in some of our day, we just called that PE class.
Yep.
And it was character building. Take a red rubber dodgeball to the fucking face.
We didn't call it dodgeball. We called it smear the queer.
Smear the queer.
Well, when I was growing up, when we played Smear the Queer, we actually used a football.
Jesus Christ, that would hurt worse.
That was advanced. Fucking the playground ball that did the most damage to me when I was a little kid. Fucking tetherball, because they had fucking volleyball, fully inflated, and That fucking thing would hurt.
Oh damn!
Oh no, man! If you hit the tether ball wrong, you could fuck your hand up.
Well, you could also fucking get that thing just winging. You know, you spin it a couple of times around, and then when somebody gets in there, you see they're going to go and try and fucking go for it. You give it a crack and knock it off on a different trajectory. You can beat people in the head with it. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'm say it's a pretty safe bet that they probably don't even put tether balls on. If there even is such a thing as a school playground anymore for recess, which I fucking doubt. Yeah, that went away a long time ago. No, we were playing we were playing tackle football at recess, or tether ball, or fucking butts up, nailing each other in the nuts with a racket ball or a tennis ball.
I always like kickball.
You played a game called Butts Up? Gay?
It's an American thing, Himmy. You wouldn't understand.
I never played that game, Hemmy. It's an Oklahoma thing. They might play it in Nebraska too. I don't know.
I don't know.
Get your butts up.
I don't know how to explain it without you guys taking it in the wrong direction. So I'm not even going to waste my time.
Because we will.
Just the name of it sounds gay. I can imagine what the explanation sounds like.
It was kind of like racquetball, but we didn't have rackets. And if you lost, you had to go up to a wall, and you had to put your hands on the wall and like lean forward and spread them. And you could either get the ball thrown directly at your ass and hit with the ball, or what most of us tried to do because it was more funny was throw the ball to come around and ricochet off the wall and come back and hit you in the nuts.
Oh God.
I didn't come up with the name. That's just what it was called when I was growing up.
Were you the Butts Up champion of Oklahoma?
I doubt it.
Did you hold the record?
He was an athletic supporter.
Just a supporter.
Oh God, man.
Jacques.
Hey, no cups were worn on the playground, man. You took that shit like a man. I'm not doing myself any favors, am I?
Nope. Keep digging.
We had the metal fucking merry-go-round and fucking teeter-totters and the million degrees of the summer fucking metal slides.
The metal slide.
More like a skillet.
And then there would be days at my school that they would do the physical education, like you'd walk to station and stretch out or climb a rope or do all that stuff.
No, you're talking about the president's physical fitness test. Yeah.
Them little tables hurt, man. Like if you're sitting flat on the ground with your legs flat on the ground all the way down, like under that table, and you got to stretch as far as you can, that crap hurts. Come on. They do that probably once or twice a year. Then you'd get in front of the thing and try to climb the rope up to the top of the building roof. which I thought was dangerous as fuck because there wasn't nothing to catch you underneath but just a mat.
So that's why you don't fall off the fucking rope.
Well, from my memory, I only remember like one or two kids ever getting to the top.
Oh, fuck, man. All of us.
Nobody.
Top.
You know,
Nobody.
fat and weak. That's why.
I sure as hell wasn't going up that rope, and I was skinny back then.
Fuck, we had a bell up at the top, and you got an extra fucking sloppy Joe or something. If you fucking drank the bell.
Sloppy Joe.
You got that
I never
fucking-
could.
Like a
Yeah,
mess.
I admit to you. I admit to you, I never could. I never could climb them ropes.
You kids like 'em extra sloppy.
I just remember only one or two kids in our entire school being able to climb that rope.
Man, that fucking grade school fucking homemade pizza, square pizza,
Yeah.
that was some good shit.
You know, down here, speaking of that, I found that in the grocery store not far from me, in a company called Southeastern Meats. They sell them pizzas, them square pizzas in the stores.
You can, I'm pretty sure you can, I mean, I don't know how hard you would have to look, but I'm pretty sure somebody makes like a square frozen pizza. Not just like a little individual pizza, but I mean like one big enough for like a family.
I know Godfather's
Well,
made it that way. Or not Godfather's, but Little Caesars.
Little Caesars. Yeah, I think so.
Pizza.
Yeah, those little school pizzas, man. You ain't lying. Them things are delicious. I used to love them things. But a pack of those at the grocery store that I go to would be about $14-15.
Mm.
And I think there's 8 or 10 of them in a bag. Something like that. They got the Mexican ones too.
That ain't real pizza.
No.
Mexican pizza or breakfast pizza, that's not real pizza.
Yeah,
So
that's yeah.
that's blasphemy.
Yeah.
It's a tortilla with pizza toppings. Okay.
They had the Crispitos too. The burritos.
Somebody needs to come closer to the mic because I can barely hear them.
Penis.
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 Radical Raptors in the chat.
Type
What's
it, so
up,
I
brother?
kept it mute.
I was in school the year that Obama took office, and they tried to change all that food around to that healthy crap.
Yeah, that was Big Mike. That was Big Mike's doing. So
Yeah, I remember they tried to pull that shit at school, like trying to give you apples and carrot sticks and
Outlaw's like, what is this fucking fruit shit?
Yeah, they were trying to take pizzas and hamburger and stuff off the menus, like for good. And I'm like, who the fuck authorized this?
Outlaw's like, I'll take this fucking carrot and shove it up your ass sideways. Get it the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, they were trying to get kids to eat healthy at the time and all that stuff. And I'm just like, nobody asked for this garbage. Fish sandwich on whole wheat bread. What the fuck?
Okay.
Man, I don't know about it. I don't know about a fish sandwich. That sounds kind of sketchy.
They put a salad bar in there. Like, have you seen the kids that go to this school? Ain't nobody eating healthy here. Motherfucker, we got vending machines like everywhere.
Probably why you guys couldn't climb the rope.
No, that was in high school. The climbing rope thing was when I was in elementary school.
Man, you can't expect hardly any kids to be able to do that. They don't have the upper body strength for that shit.
Well, my God, the fucking ceiling in the gym was like, what, 16, 20 foot off the ground? You're
Yeah.
expecting a little 8 or 9 year old kid to climb 20 feet up in the air on
Fuck
one
yeah.
piece of rope?
Yeah, because we used to climb trees and shit hell of a lot higher than that.
Now, climbing trees I could do just fine, but that
Climbing
rope,
trees, that's
I
different.
ain't climbing that rope. That's a perfectly good rope for lynching.
it was a pretty thick rope too. Had knots all up and down it. Like I just couldn't climb it.
Those knots were there to help you climb it.
I just couldn't climb it, man. I had no upper body strength. Couldn't do pull-ups either. I've never been able to do pull-ups.
Kids don't have the upper body strength for that. I mean, they might be able to get up a little ways, but not to the top. That's a lot to ask from a small child.
Well, I've never been able to do the pull-ups either, or pulling yourself up on the bar. Never been able to do that either. I just don't have that kind of upper body strength like a lot of other people. Never have.
It's all in your forearms.
Yep, forearms, shoulders, back.
No, Hemi's making a masturbation joke.
we know you had the grip.
Oh man.
Yeah, you gotta have that grip to own a tool shed.
Mr. Outlaw, you have a lot of fapping to do to build up your forearm strength. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Well, hell, there wasn't nobody worth looking at in elementary school because my damn PE coaches were Butch Dyke. Fucking women that look like men.
No, I remember I had a big crush on had a woman PE teacher. I was in 3rd grade. I think her name was Miss Sorensen. Yeah, she was pretty hot.
You climb the rope with your legs, mainly girly man.
Girly man.
Ian Blade said.
Yeah, when I got into the Marine Corps and I learned how to climb a rope, I learned that you mainly use your legs.
Okay.
Yeah, from what I remember, you wrap your legs around it, and then you just pull yourself up and just go up. And I don't know, man.
If you have weak upper body strength, I mean, eventually your arms are going to get tired. So.
I would start off pulling myself up just barely. And I remember getting like, I don't know, a couple feet off the ground and then slid down. And they always taught you, do your best to not try to slide down it. But I'm like, what the fuck? You're going to have to.
No, we didn't. No. In the military, no, you didn't slide down. The way you went up the rope is the way you came back down the rope. If you tried to slide down it, you'd get fucked up.
Yeah, and I did. Just with that 2 feet that I was off the ground, I slid down and got rope burn on my hands. God, that hurt. Like, don't slide down the rope.
Soft little girly hands.
Don't slide down the rope.
JR saying, I remember they sold a lot of grape soda and fried chicken when Osama bin Laden took office.
No, Ian Blades, no. My PE teachers were not hot. One of them was literally a Butch Dyke that wore a man's haircut. The other one was an old lady like in her 70s that had a Butch Dyke haircut and gray-headed and glasses. I didn't have no attractive PE teachers.
No, no, my female PE teacher when I was in grade school, no, she was not a dyke.
Hey, JR, were you on the swim team?
Uh-oh.
Outlaw wears them painted on volleyball shorts.
Yeah, my gym teacher in fucking elementary school was like this maybe 140-pound fucking butch lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
And the one I had in high school looked like he could fucking bench 450 and could rip your head off with one hand. It was you know them big motherfuckers that they just look like a ball of muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I remember seeing him bench 400. I was like, holy shit, I ain't fucking with that dude.
No, I was in third grade. So I mean, even if she was a lesbian, which she wasn't, because her kid was in a grade below me. She had a daughter. But that doesn't mean anything, even if you're a lesbian. But no, she had long hair and didn't try to act like a dude.
Yeah, it was like that. It was like that throughout my whole time at school. I mean, then I moved to middle school and I had men gym coaches, Then I go to high school and I get another male coach. But they didn't mind fucking you up if you got out of line, or he'd full body tackle your ass.
Yeah, I took, even though I played sports, I still took PE. I still took PE as an elective every year just because it was a goof off class. But the PE coaches were football coaches, so I didn't get away with much.
He was a good one, though. I got 2 rules in this gym. Do what I say and don't say GD. If I catch you saying GD, I'm going to make you run some laps. One guy slipped up and said it, and he's like, that's it. Run some laps.
God damn, laps? Fuck no.
Shit.
No, he'd make you run laps holding a chair above your head. He said, go grab that metal fold-out chair and run some laps till I get tired. And that dude did. Good guy, though.
That was PE class in Hazard County.
Well, the boys never said GD in his class.
The boys had to climb the rope.
Well, the Duke boys never did say GD in his class. Then again, they weren't. Oh, God. Yep. Every time you go in his
GD, but they had to climb the rope anyway.
Of course, old Linus, he was hoping Daisy would climb the rope.
Every time Daisy climbed the rope, the boys would always hang around underneath it.
No, he wanted to give Daisy the rope all over her back, neck, and thighs.
Hot ropes.
I mean, I know we
I
talk
saw a
about
lime
her.
green Chrysler go by.
Not
I know we talk about her all the time, but Jesus Christ, I can't blame Enos. Daisy was a good-looking piece of ass.
Were they related? That's why he was so attracted to her. What are you typing?
Sorry, I got a mechanical keyboard.
Yeah, you sound like hamster.
Where's that little furry rodent?
I grew up with all the mechanical clicky shit from the late 80s, early 90s. So that, and when I press on a key, if it clicks, I know it registered. So I can type by sound.
I wonder when they're going to put DVDs in the Smithsonian, since Redbox is starting to go out.
Well, they already got what Sony Walkmans and shit in there. You know, the CD type Walkmans.
Discman?
That is fucking crazy.
Yeah, Discman, yeah.
They've got those brightly neon colored computers too in there. And I remember those in elementary school.
The all-in-one iMacs.
Yeah.
The Apple.
Yeah.
Like a purple, pink, blue, red, green.
I liked those, but I was never an iMac person. Like, I could never get on with the software.
If you like your PC non-upgradable, buy an Apple.
That's why I don't buy phones now from them. I can't stand them.
JR, I remember seeing a video of a professor said no computers in class for note taking. So this guy literally brought a typewriter to class, and he's sitting there going click, 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 ping. Everybody's laughing. The professor said no computers. He didn't say nothing about a typewriter.
Golly. Yeah, I remember back in the day, the teachers were like, write it all down. Don't bring a calculator to class. You're never going to, what was it? You're never going to
have one by your side all the time.
Yeah, you're never going to have a calculator at your fingertips or your pockets. Yeah. She was wrong.
Yeah, now they're in everybody's pocket.
Yep.
You cannot use calculators because you'll never have them in arm's reach or in your pocket. And yet they're sitting there giving you math problems that literally requires a calculator.
Hey, Outlaw, when you went through, did they still have reel-to-reel movies? In my elementary school, we still had a projector that had they still had videos that they would show us on a reel-to-reel projector.
Yeah, you reminded me of the. Yeah, I think we did.
It would finish, and then you hear a whack, 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 whack.
Well, I remember them old school projectors that the teacher would pull out in the middle of class, and you'd literally feel the heat radiating off that like lamp where the light was shining on top of the.
You talked about the one where they put the transparent shit over it and write on it.
Yeah, you could feel the heat coming off that thing in class.
Yeah, I remember them. Those were that was a fucking heater in itself. I was talking about the old reel-to-reel projector that they show movies on.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I think it was in 93 or 94. I remember the teacher rolled out this fucking TV, the TV stand,
Mm-hmm.
And it had this massive ass thing that looked like a VCR. And then she pulled out this what was the size of a record, but it was a CD, and it said Laserdisc on the front.
Oh God!
You guys were fancy.
It's the only time I've ever seen one. I never saw one of those ever again.
I gotta do a video and show y'all the pieces that I pulled out of that high school over here before they demolished it. I got a big ass cassette tape, reel-to-reel mix board that I need somebody to help me with.
There you are.
Come out of the band room.
Band camp.
A flute
Well, and
with a hoop on it.
And I've got one of the alarm clocks that they stuck on the ceiling that would ring when it was time to change classes. I've got one of them. Letters off the side of one of the buildings before they demolished it. Yearbooks. I had a guy trying to buy that off of me the day that I went and got it. What kind of camera did I film my last video on? Oh, I used my phone.
You use the
Talking
potato.
about the fan mail video, I used my phone.
What? You make video?
You have a channel?
Do you have a channel?
What?
Why am I just learning this now?
No way. Yeah,
I
I
love
use
it.
my phone, brother. I filmed everything. I turned it sideways and just filmed everything like that.
Outlaw makes content?
No way. Hey, what's going on,
Okay.
Rusty? You do hear me.
Roll
None of my
Tide.
yap about the school days.
Roll
Well,
Tide.
I know. The what?
It says Roll Tide, Outlaw. Roll Tide.
Well, I know that even as young as I am, I can still remember back in school, reading was huge. Riggs, I know you know. We're the same age. Scholastic book fairs were huge back then.
Oh yeah, and then the Goosebumps books.
I Spy. Yeah.
Yep. Where's
there was
Carmen San Diego?
It was Goosebumps and then something else. There was another one that wrote books like Goosebumps. I can't.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Oh man, they were real popular. And man, when the Scholastic Book Fair would come around, you'd beg your mom for money. Like, man, I gotta go buy some books. I want to go buy a poster.
I remember going to the library and borrowing a CD of the Beach Boys. You know how old this shit's got to be if the library has music CDs.
Oh my god!
Get around, Riggs gets around.
My the library in town here, the personal town library, has got VHS tapes still on file that you can check out. They've had them VHS tapes for years.
JR's naughty. He says I stole everything from the library.
I did too. I kept a book out for like 3 weeks one time, and they wanted to charge me.
Raptor says Guinness Book of World Records. I remember that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Back in the Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa days, they were battling it out.
Oh god, man! Lamborghini posters.
Oh fuck yeah!
Well, the school that I went to. The school that I went to had like a little mini kiosk hut, like near the main office, where you would go and you could buy erasers and pencils and
floppy
notebooks.
disks.
Yeah.
That was back when you had files small enough to fit on a floppy disk.
So if you ever went to school and you didn't have paper or pencil or something like that, you could go up there to that little kiosk and buy stuff. Those were some cool times, man. Lisa Frank.
Oh god.
Lisa Frank notebooks and erasers and.
Is that why you hung around? Is that why you hung around high school so long, Outlaw?
No. No, that was elementary school.
Oh.
No, that was back when like Pokemon and all that was real huge. Man, I remember when Pokemon came around, everybody had cards.
Pokemon.
Everybody.
The Digipets.
Yep, Tamagotchis.
Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And then I had one of the original Furbies.
Oh, I hate those things. Them things are evil.
Dude, I would feed mine until it farted because I was a 9 or 10-year-old kid, making a electronic toy eat until it farts. It made me laugh.
Oh,
so I was like, I'm gonna feed this motherfucker until it shits. Now they got cool ones now that you could. Well, I guess the old ones still had the infrared sensor, but now the new ones they communicate with each other a lot more than the originals. Yeah, there was those. The PlayStations, the original Xboxes.
Oh man, I remember my brother bought the first ever PlayStation I can remember back in '96.
Yeah, I remember that.
He brought 2 games home and he was like, "Dude, check this out."
Well, when I first heard the term PlayStation, I'm like, is it something to do with trains? When you hear station, you think trains or like TV. I didn't think of a console. The only video game I knew of at that point was my old man's fucking Nintendo with Duck Hunt.
We had a mall in town that had a Train Expo convention
Arcade
exhibit in it, where the guys and women that were in that club would meet, and they had a gigantic model train display. They could put their own trains on the tracks and all that and run them. And I remember being a little kid going to that one year, and I was just blown away at the fact they had that. Like, I had never seen it before. Probably like 6 or 7, something like that. I was just mesmerized by like all the little towns and the cars and trains and tunnels and stuff. I was like, dude, this is fucking awesome.
Blade says, did anyone else notice how gay He-Man was? I mean, there was a character called Fister.
Hemi, where's that video at that me and you was laughing at the other night?
The Transformers.
Yeah. And then Rafter says
Dick bots.
Yeah.
Cockbot. What was it, Captain Cock or something?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was literally.
My favorite was the Transformer named Discharge. It was a female Transformer.
There was one called Nutbuster or something, wasn't
it? Yeah. Raptor says, Riggs Outlaw, do you remember playing the demo game systems at the store back when they used to have the video games? Yeah, I remember that. That was a good time.
At Walmart, yeah.
Yeah, on the original Xbox and PS2. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, in fact, my Walmart here still has like a game display that you can play demos on, but they don't work half the time.
TurboGrafx 16. Do you remember the TurboGrafx?
The gay station. Would say Henry?
Do you remember TurboGrafx 16? Probably before your time, youngin.
Cockbot.
Yeah.
That Transformer literally had a rooster's head on top of it.
Yeah, it was a Cockbot.
Yeah.
You know that one? Cockbot? My kid goes, I know that one.
I've never seen that one. Nutbuster, Discharge.
Here comes, stand back, Optimus Prime. Here comes the mighty Cockbot.
Dickbot. Oh my God.
Dickbot was a blender.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, what was that one that had the fucking big ass crane boom for a dong?
That was a GoBot, and it
Oh.
was Crane Brain.
Crane break.
One of them was called
Yeah.
Erector.
That was the Transformer Erector. One was
Yeah.
called Lube, and the other one was called Erector.
Oh man, that's great.
Yeah, JR, I remember the Dreamcast. I remember seeing it in Toys R Us. And around that time, I had just gotten, or within the last year, gotten the original Xbox. So I was all consoled up. Mother, obviously, being a single mother, didn't have the money to buy additional consoles. We were lucky to get what we got.
Remember the games that were on a C90 cassette that you downloaded forever and then it crashed? Now I remember LimeWire.
That's back in the days of DOS Outlaw. You wouldn't know about it.
Yeah, I remember when you got a big old book that was your game, and you had to input all the code to play some lame ass game. And if you made one little syntax error, it was all fucked up.
Yep. That was back in the days of BASIC.
Yeah, Visual Basic.
What was that? 386, 486 days?
Oh, that was even before that.
Oh no.
Commodore 64, VIC 20 days.
Oh, before that, huh?
Bit 20 days.
I think my first computer I ever got to play on was a Pentium 1. Like AMD K6 days. Literally just after the 486.
Well, whatever
Since
we had
True Blood
tape
has
drives.
disappeared. There you go.
We had tape drives where it was like a cassette tape that had all the fucking information on it.
Whatever those neon fatback color computers were, that's the first one I ever got on.
Those are Macs.
There you go, Mr. Hemi.
Oh, pussy cam.
Mr. Hemi.
True Blood's not here, so I'll put up the kitty cam.
Did you see where they're trying to erase Chris Benoit's WrestleMania victory, where he won the championship?
All right, he's back.
Really?
Yeah, they're trying to erase Chris Benoit's legacy off WWE.
That's gay.
Yeah. To be honest, what he did was a longer lasting legacy than any win in WWE.
Yeah.
Wasn't he the one that cheated all the time?
No,
No,
that's
that's
Or
Eddie
was that
Guerrero.
somebody else?
That's
Eddie Guerrero.
That's Chris Jericho.
Oh, Jericho. Okay.
I
wasn't
Jericho
sure.
too, yeah.
But Chris Benoit, he's the one that fucking roid raged out and killed his family.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, JR, that particular pussycat is named Nala. And she's my feisty female.
Nala, like the Lion King.
Yep, that's what my sister pulled the name from. She named her.
I think of Nutella every time I hear that.
You think of Nutella all the time.
Saunders.
Riggs wakes up in the morning and picks up the cat and goes, "Ah, Sevenya, Sevenya."
I woke up and the big fat one's staring at me, so I just pulled him into the covers and cuddled for a little bit before I got
Give him a Dutch oven.
And then
No,
do that
not this
thing.
morning.
And then do that thing where you lick your thumb and then stick it on its forehead.
That's right.
The cat's just sitting there like, "Cuz, put me down." The cat's just looking at you like, "Cuz, just put me down." Like, do we have to go through this every morning? Just put me down.
I want to
Well,
go back and... Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, when Sammy wants to play his little fucking keep away games, like I stop and it's time to go potty. Instead of going to the door or coming when I call him, he'll run to the back, jump onto the bed, and lay on his back, show me his belly. And every time
Like,
he does that,
come suck me.
Dog pill.
Oh my god.
anyways,
Oh
I
my God.
pick him up and hold him like a baby, but he absolutely fucking hates that. I talked
Man,
to him. I said, "Are you a baby? Are you a baby, Sammy?"
Oh man, them little
Yeah,
chihuahuas have got a.
My
They
dog,
got
the male dog, growls at you if you baby talk to it. You bit, and he,
yeah, them little chihuahuas got anger issues, man. Like my neighbor's got one, and he chases me every time he sees me walk down the road on the fence line, and I'm like, "Come on, cuz, you know me, you see me like all the time." That dog's just like,
That's when you stop and stand and deliver, outlaw.
yeah, shut, man. If it wasn't for that neighbor being so nice, though, he'll talk to you. Come up to the fence line and have a conversation with him. He's like, "Come on there, buddy. You know who that is. He walks by here every day." Little chihuahuas think they're like the size of pit bulls.
Oh, hell yeah. You imagine, Hermit Gut is Dogo Argentino. You imagine if it had an attitude of a of a Chihuahua? Oh,
My
fuck.
God. I guess it's what we call little man syndrome because the little chihuahuas,
Absolutely.
yeah, they're trying to make up for their their little size.
Napoleon syndrome.
Oh man. I've seen some cats like that.
It's
I've
like,
seen.
the littlest animals, like the fucking badger. You imagine if a bear had the temperament of a badger? Oh, we'd
Oh,
be in trouble. We'd be in
oh,
trouble.
mm-mm.
Well, they do. They call those Kodiaks.
Wolverines?
Jesus
Yeah, Wolverines
Christ.
are badass too.
Well, what about a snapping turtle, dude? Sit there and fuck with it, and it'll come try to snap on your ass. Like you little motherfucker, you ain't gonna do nothing. And then next thing you know, he tries to hiss at you and snout.
So
Yeah,
you
good
get for
luck catching me.
dingling your worm into the lake. That's what you're going to get.
I'm like, good luck catching me, motherfucker.
He could in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one I found was on the road. He was just sitting there. He kept snapping at the sticks that I would poke him with. He's like, chill out, man. I don't like that. So I did the right thing, and I kicked him off the road.
Kick them. Boop.
Yeah, because I wasn't about to pick him up and him bite me.
You know, if you grab him by the sides of the shell, his head can't reach, right?
Yeah. I didn't want to take a chance, so I just, I gently kicked him across the road. Get the fuck out of here. Psh. I identify as a honey badger. Yeah, them little things are badass. A raccoon's badass too sometimes when you fuck with it.
If it's cornered, yeah.
Napoleon complex sounds like betas for teeth. Betas for queefs. Little man syndrome.
That's that little 4-foot fucker that hangs around with them.
And we had a raccoon when I was a kid.
Buddy.
That German Shepherd, he used to fucking hide. That fucking German Shepherd would be fucking hauling ass. You could make it circle. You could make it circle in the house. And she'd go and get the fucking zoomies. The raccoon would hide around the corner. As soon as the fucking dog come around the corner, he'd jump onto her tail.
Oh
And he
man.
could fucking get a fucking dog ride.
Hold on for 8 seconds.
But they were friends, so that was all.
I just farted in the tool shed.
Oh boy.
Crop dusting.
And I closed the doors to let it marinate.
Oh Jesus.
Crop dusting Hemi 4-speed.
Yep. I literally have a status as that.
Yeah, I seen that yesterday.
And then I have one, it's a poop emoji, and then it says fapping in the tool shed. I got one for Saunders, too. It says hauling hogs with Saunders. Oh, God, that fucking night was hilarious, man. It was like watching two hogs fight over a fucking pot of slop. Yeah, that was a really interesting evening to just listen. Especially with your red pill glasses on. Holy shit.
Riggs and Saunders went hog slaying.
I didn't do no slaying hogs. He did. I was not the flavor of the evening. I'm glad I wasn't, too.
It is remarkable, though, after you go red pill and MGTOW, how many of these people in the chats hit on you?
Only you.
Well, I mean, you guys get hit on, too.
No. Absolutely not. I won't stand for it.
I won't stand for it.
You got Callie Ford wanting your lotion?
Oh, God. Callie Ford, though, to be honest, she wants everybody's lotion.
Yeah.
It's a hua.
What was she? What was she, old boy? A, she was a hua. B, she was a hua.
A hua.
Thirsty. she a thirsty.
You know why that doesn't happen to me?
What's that?
I don't hang out with women.
There's certain there's gaming channels we go to that they were there.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
I like to sit there and mess with them, get them all wound up, and then say, "No, you got to go talk to this guy." I'm a shit stirrer when it comes. I'm a shit stirrer when it comes to getting women all horned up, and then just let them loose at somebody else.
Well, when I originally started going over to Big Angry Phil, she wasn't over there. I don't think. Not that I remember.
No.
She started coming around like shortly after.
I timed out Sunflowers in Chaos's chat the other day.
Good.
And
I told her, I said, fucking cool it with your feminist bullshit or you're going in the corner. She kept fucking talking, so I'm like, all right, time out. Go cool off.
yeah, Sunflowers is annoying as fuck.
I'm like, that's the reason why right there why your kitty cat will stay dry till the end of time.
Oh God, I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
she didn't. I hope she didn't have kids.
Oh God.
No, I don't think she did.
Good. I was listening to a RPM video yesterday. He's talking about all these fucking fat feminists in their 50s talking about how their mothers fed them all the bullshit when they were little girls.
Yeah.
And in their mid 50s now they're realizing that their mothers and their aunts lied to them. I'll see if I could find it, Outlaw, and I'll send it to you.
Well, I'm back.
Well, and then well, nothing really.
You missed the winning lotto numbers for today.
I only gamble with my life, not my money.
Well, and then Bacon's not a MGTOW channel.
No, he's somewhat of a drunk hag maxer channel.
Yeah. He's a fucking after hours bar fucking channel.
That used to be Polska Bob. And then Bob was like, no, fuck that. I'm going to bed.
Well, Bob's problem is he would leave his fucking chat unattended.
Now, Coop's not a MGTOW channel either, but he doesn't really have any women over there except for Vanessa Kitty. And one other chick, I can't think of her name. Abigail something. But no, most of these channels didn't start having them coming in until like after.
You always got to ask yourself, why is a fucking woman hanging around men's only channels?
Yeah, especially talking about guns, because that's
It's
all
simple.
people talk about.
Attention.
Attention. Hooah.
I just put the link to that video I was talking about in the chat. The RPM's video.
RPM here.
Coming to you from Mobile Command.
Time to piss off some feminists.
Yeah, JR, that one's fucking.
Don't let Outlaw hear you say that.
So
she gets drunk and then tries to flop her tits out. It's like, yeah, we've seen them. Put them away.
well, I will agree with you wholeheartedly. Yes.
What, you got chicks? You got chicks on live streams, flopping their titties out?
Yeah. Soldier
She
Girl.
does it over on
You
Bacon.
haven't seen him? You must be the only one that hasn't seen him yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go over there to Bacon's every Friday night, and she's over there doing it when she gets home.
It's like the women that are in their 40s and get a boob job, and they're all proud of their tits. So they're flopping them out every time they have 2 drinks in them.
Ramadi's like, you got a link for that?
No, I don't mind telling you. Yeah, they're all annoying. They really are. Every one of them.
Hey, just because I don't like women doesn't mean I don't like tits.
You like you like man boobs?
No.
He's a big fan of Fat Bastard from.
Amen, Seraphim. Amen.
I got the bigger the titties than you do.
Where's your bathroom? I have to pinch a loaf.
I'm just a fat bastard.
I called Soldier Girl. I called Soldier Girl a turkey neck cougar.
Turkey neck cougar.
Gobble gobble.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yeah, you said you've seen her at Ike and them's.
Yeah,
She tried to sit,
Yeah.
she wanted to sit on Brandon's lap.
What?
Woohoo!
I wasn't having
Brandon.
none of it.
Brandon was like, no way. So she went and sat. Whose lap did she sit on instead?
Probably Scotty.
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 Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
she
what I figured.
plastered her cooch all over Scotty instead.
She's got a friend. She's got a friend too that's like that.
Poor Scotty. It took him fucking 6 months to get the stench off.
Well, she originally came through Red Pill Rhino, from what I remember, wanting help with her brother because her brother was going through a bitter divorce and divorce court.
Yeah.
So she wanted all of us to help her brother. Well, she just, I guess, hung around. She's like, oh, I like these people. I'm going to hang around.
Oh my God, boys are talking to me.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have anything to do with the fact that she's getting attention, would it?
Oh, of course it is.
Never.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, Ramadi was right 2 times in one day.
I think she's hooking up with Bacon.
Oh, I
Yeah.
wouldn't doubt it.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Nasty.
I don't care. It's their business.
Yeah, it ain't none of me.
Mud shark.
When they get over 35 to 40, they'll go for anything that'll throw a bone their way. Got a lady at work that she's in her mid 40s, and she's going after anything black and brown. I'm not joking. She's banging one of the fucking Mexicans off one of the other machines.
Well, Riggs, tell her that's how you identify him, and throw her some dick.
No, I'm not throwing any bones down that fucking hallway.
Roll a hot dog down that hallway.
No, I'm not doing that.
Send her all those fucking AI generated Disney movie posters.
She's such a classy lady. She's got one of the black. She's such a classy lady. She's got one of them black bracelets around her ankle.
Oh,
Oh,
she
Queen of
gets all the
Spades.
attention from the local PD.
She's a queen of
what?
spades.
You don't have a thug fetish, even if it's a woman.
No,
Mm-mm-mm.
no, and the people she lives with. Let's just say they're the kind of, I think they're kids of the people that she lives with, but they're the types that will sit there and stance out a car and make the wheels tilt in real bad at the top and just rice out cars. You know what I mean? Like total fucking moron kids.
Nice camper.
So if I went over there to clap cheeks, I'd have to deal with them fucking weirdo morons.
God.
How much camber do you want?
Yes.
Yes.
And it technically classifies as shitting where you eat, technically. Because I could look out my living room window and see the back of her house.
Oh, God.
So, no. No, not banging a chick that's even remotely in my neighborhood.
Well, shit. And then we go over to Chaos's and Kitten hits on everybody.
Kitten really don't do a whole lot. Not like fucking Callie does. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
It's all just a matter of time.
She told me yesterday because me and Chris were talking about that fire. She's like, "Why don't you come up here and move in here in Canada with me?" I'm like, "No, no."
Come be a zookeeper.
Yeah, she talking about wanting me to come move in her dungeon. I'm like, "No." I know.
Get to sleep with the rats, the cats, the dogs, the fish.
She's horny too, just like Callie is, but not as bad. So is Soldier. I know.
Oh, Callie Ford's a woman? I thought that was a dude.
No, that's a
It looks like a dude. Looks like a dude, but it ain't.
Well, no, I've never seen him. I didn't just the name. I thought it was a dude.
Oh man. No, she's
They're like Kitten. Okay, Kitten. I assume that was a female, but like I said, I've never seen any of these fucking bitches, so I don't know. Just sometimes going off how the name sounds, it sounds like a dude's name, Callie Ford.
Sunflowers just looks like McLovin with a wig on.
Fucking Down syndrome, man.
I know, JR. I know. Ike does. He's still talking to a woman, but it's not a Big Pal channel.
Grinch has got a message for you guys.
Grinchy.
Oh, there's Grinch. What's up?
Grinchy says, just completed my last chemo. I'm leaving the hospital for the last time this month. No more chemo. Fuck yes.
Hell yeah, brother.
Congratulations, brother.
Great job,
Hell
Grinch.
yeah.
JR is like, I've seen Callie cam up. He's like, nope.
Nope.
Yep. I've seen her.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, I mean, I'm not making fun of them. I just didn't think they were women.
Well, you could always go verify for us.
I have no interest in that.
Go test out the old axe wound that hasn't seen dick since the Clinton administration.
Well, it ain't gonna be coming. It ain't gonna be coming from Ramadi's dick.
Just ask her if she's got a female dog you guys can meet up with. Two birds, one stone. There you go.
No, I don't have a dog, but just bring a jar of peanut butter. It'll be okay.
Well, she's mostly hung up on Phil anyway, so I think we're all safe.
This canary's been raped.
Which Phil ain't no.
I don't know, dude. I mean, I can't really fault the females for coming in there. I mean, I kind of lay fault at the feet of the person who allowed him to come in, and cause
Time
chaos.
for me to get ready for work. I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
All right, later, man. If you allow that kind of fuckery to happen, and if you open the door to it and let it walk through, you don't really have anybody to blame for it but yourself.
Well,
Because you control access to your channel, not the other way around.
well, like we said, these channels we were naming, they're not MGTOW channels that they appear on. So,
Well,
I
there
don't
you
know.
go. I mean, that's, again, I mean, I'm not faulting. Okay, then I take back my previous statement.
I don't know if they get attached to wanting to hang around the people that come over there, or because it's more than just being horny.
It's attention, bro.
No, it's
Yeah.
all about the attention.
Yeah.
I mean, do they catch any shit, in the chat or on the stream for being females, or is that just kind of overlooked?
Sometimes the MGTOW brothers will go over there and give
No.
them shit, like wanting
Yeah.
them
No,
leave.
because they're not MGTOW channels. It's like,
Yeah.
no one can.
I mean, I'm not saying run them out on a rail or anything, but I mean, again, I mean, if it's not a MGTOW or a red pill channel, then I mean, you can't really, I guess, put them in their place or check them if you don't even really know what that means. Nope, Terrapin. He says, but it's funny to watch some simping for them. Hemi, tell your ducks to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, there's plenty of that going on.
I just told you. Quack, quack, quack. Shut up, crab eater.
No, well, that's like what's the channel Outlaw that does the wrestling?
Say again.
What's the channel that does the wrestling?
Oh,
Seriously podcast. Seriously cast.
Yeah.
So they're not MGTOW or Red Pill or.
Well, he's not. Ike's not.
No.
But Scotty is.
Yeah, I mean, if you can find a balance and some common ground, I mean, I guess that's okay. But if I don't know, brother. I mean, shit. I don't even. I mean, I have a channel, but I don't make content. So I mean, I can't really critique anybody. But
Well, the thing with Ike is he's a gaming channel.
Well, hey, girls can game. You fucking misogynist, sexist motherfucker.
Oh man. But Scotty is a MGTOW, so
I don't know what's later, Grinchy. I don't know how much longer Brandon's going to be on the road.
Probably another 2 hours.
So,
Maybe
you hear that, Grinch? 2 hours.
Maybe a little less.
all right, Grinch.
Or less.
Brother Grinch.
Time management. I thought he finished up his last chemo last week.
Mm-hmm.
Well, either way, good for him, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know, JR. They all want validation. I know.
Actually, it's going to be less than an hour, actually, I think. I made better time than I thought.
So you went from 2 hours to less than an hour?
Yeah, I'm further than I thought I was.
There's not much traffic. Where is everybody?
I don't know, but they're not here.
Ain't nobody trying to drive into fucking Chicago.
A lot of people driving away from Chicago, though.
It's 150 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, a half pack of cigarettes. It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses.
Hit it.
Hit it.
Hit it.
Come on. Baby, don't you wanna go back to that same old place? Sweet home, Chicago.
We're on a mission from God.
Do you see the light? Do you see the light? James Brown gets up there and starts preaching. I said when I got up this morning, I heard the pitter-patter, the jingle-jangling of chains of 1,000 lost souls.
Oh, you didn't think it was funny when they showed that part in the music store that was being ran by Ray Charles, where they gave him the poster for the concert and it was hanging upside down on his wall because he hung it up himself.
Yeah. That little kid come in the
like
store
that.
to try to steal. Go ahead.
Yeah, and he shoots. That's the part I was just going to mention. The little kid come in trying to steal, and he fucking pulls out a pistol.
Yep.
Breaks
Shoots
my
like
heart.
hits the wall like right next to his head.
Breaks my heart to see him going bad so young. That movie was loaded with musical talent. And then we're on Ike's the other night with Coop, and he said he'd never seen Red Dawn from 1989 with Patrick Swayze.
No. Red Dawn, the original Red Dawn is not from 1989. I want to say it was from 80.
It might be earlier.
84.
Yeah, it could be. I don't remember right offhand, but I know it was in the 80s. But no, he was like, no, I've never seen it before. Everybody started roasting him.
That's almost as bad as not seeing Tombstone.
I know. I got reprimanded for that one. I was giving shit for that for a while. Oh, Ramadi, it was bad.
Oh, I know. We've talked about it. That's something that you have to correct on your own.
Yeah, and I did. I eventually watched it. Good movie, by the way. Really good movie. I don't know. And I'm a Kurt Russell fan, so go figure that one.
Okay, so you watched Tombstone. Have you seen Escape from New York?
Oh, God, yeah. I've got it on VHS. Got both of them, actually. used car lot, Overboard. Jesus Christ, there's a shit ton of them Kurt Russell movies somewhere around here. Death Proof. The god awful Fast and the Furious movie he was in.
See, I've never watched not even one of the Fast and the Furious movies.
You're not missing nothing. You're really not. And that's coming from a diehard Fast and the Furious fan. The first two were probably the best ones.
Yeah, I've never watched any of the Fast and the Furious movies. Were they up to like 10?
Yeah.
What about Predator? The original Predator from 1987. You've seen that, right?
Yeah, it's been a long time. Most of these movies I saw back on cable TV years ago.
I saw it in the movie theater.
I remember the first time I ever saw it. My aunt Sandy, I was staying with her. She rented it, and I watched it on video. Gonna tell it Mary about Uncle John. But you had
The
a lot
Blues
of
Brothers has one of the best car chases ever. Yeah. That movie was just great from beginning to end. The second one, not so much. Not a big John Goodman fan.
Not even close to being the same.
No. You can't have the Blues Brothers without John Belushi. And John Goodman is not a Blues Brother. He just doesn't work.
Oh, I didn't even justify watching that movie, The Blues Brothers 2000, and I'm pissed at Dan Aykroyd that he even did that. He even agreed to be in that movie because that was like taking a piss on John Belushi's grave, in my opinion. And John Belushi was Dan Aykroyd's best friend.
Yeah.
Blues Brothers
Did it for
2000.
the money.
They could
They
miss
did
me
it
with
for
that.
the money.
No, it was about the money. I get that.
Yeah. Like I said, they can miss me with that second one.
But if you're trying to, show honor and respect to your friend who passed away, do better than that, even if it's about the money at the end of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, the first two Fast and the Furiouses were great. Really good. The third one was pretty good, but then after that, that whole franchise fell apart and it was just stupid. I mean, come on, fucking flying cars to outer space. Really? Jumping a car from skyscraper to skyscraper? No, bro. No.
Especially since that stunt had already been done.
Yeah. That whole franchise is just. No, the third one had And that guy's from Alabama somewhere in Gaston, I believe. I mean,
What are
you
you
can
talking about, Lala? Are you still talking about Fast and Furious?
Tokyo Drift.
Oh, yeah. What's that guy?
Yeah,
Luke Black or some shit?
Yeah, the main character's from Gadsden, Alabama, I believe. Which I know exactly where that's at.
Didn't he go? Yeah, went to Japan. Tokyo. I mean, is that where drifting originated? Was in Japan?
Oh, I don't know, brother.
I don't know either.
They have a culture around it there, though. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but they also have a culture of Dodge fans.
Bajiban.
Yeah, the first. I think. Well, no, I take that back. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I've seen Tokyo Drift or parts of Tokyo Drift, and I remember that first scene where he shows up into that parking garage, and the pretty little blonde white girl was like, "Well, if you win, you get me, because I belong to this fucking fucking 5 foot tall Japanese guy." I was like, "What? You belong to him, and you're in high school? Like, I don't."
Yeah.
Well, when I was in Tokyo, the real Tokyo, not the movie Tokyo, I just fucking was bored one time. I just went for a ride on the subway all over the place. And different subway stations, they have different fucking groups of fucking, I guess you'd call them gangs, but they're not really gangs. They all fucking dress the same. Like, you'd go to one fucking subway station and they'd all be dressed like fucking baseball players. Go to another one, there's a whole group of them, dressed like fucking anime characters. The funniest one I saw, though, was there's a bunch of them fucking with fucking afros and shit. And this is back in the 80s, right? Late 80s.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if you really wanted to go look for trouble, if you knew where to go and what you were looking for, you might run into the Yakuza, but
That was very fucking safe.
No, thank you. Them jokers are. Them jokers are very serious about their money.
well, it's the Japanese mafia.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm not being disrespectful towards it, but I mean that's 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 the Yakuza, and I don't know what that translates to in English from Japanese, but I mean basically it's, huh?
They should basically, they're organized crime.
Yeah, Yakuza, organized crime.
Yeah, you got your fucking Yakuza in Japan, you got your Tong in fucking China. We got the mafia from fucking Italy. It's just a fucking another group of scumbags.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Wing Kong and the Chang Sings from Big Trouble in Little China. Really shook the pillars of heaven, didn't we, Wang?
That's a great
For-
fucking movie.
For it to be racing, it has to all be about time, says Hemi.
My three top John Carpenter movies: Halloween, the original 1978 Halloween, Big Trouble in Little China, and Christine.
Oh, Christine's a classic. I still say they should have made a follow-up to that movie.
Dude, have you ever read the book?
I've seen, yeah, I've seen a little bit of it.
He's never read the book.
That's a no.
No, I went online and found it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
haven't never actually sat down
no,
and
the
read
book,
it. No,
the book by Stephen King is way more fucked up than the movie John Carpenter made based off of the book.
right. Yeah, because in the movie, I would like for them to have explained why Christine got possessed, and they don't really go into that.
Well, if you'd read the book, they do.
Why
Yeah,
don't
I
you
have
just
to
tell
go
him,
online.
Ramadi? He ain't gonna read it. Just tell him.
No, I am. I just can't. I'm gonna have to find it.
Dude, have you ever seen the Stephen King novel?
Yeah.
They're like twice the size of the Bible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bought Christine on Audible as an audiobook. I think it was 16 hours and some change long.
Jesus.
Took me like, well, I didn't read it. I listened to it, but took 2 days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna listen to the book, that's probably the way I'll have to do it too.
No, but if you get a Stephen King book,
Mhm.
either a hardback or a paperback book, and you actually sit down and commit yourself to reading it, dude, you better carve out some time. Because Stephen King is not an easy read. No, JR, wasn't there. There was a blonde in one of those scenes in Tokyo Drift who told the fucking white dude from Alabama, or the gaijin, or whatever the fuck they called them, that, oh, well, if you race and you win, then you win me.
Oh, that was at the beginning.
Because JR is saying Ramadi, she wasn't blonde. She had dark hair. She was mixed with Aboriginal and Maori from Australia. She was cute as fuck. I don't remember that, dude.
Yeah, he's talking about the chick that the guy meets later on in the movie.
No.
The one you're talking about's at the beginning when he goes to high school and he races what's his name from Home Improvement in that Dodge Viper. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 chicks in that movie.
I don't know. That's just a little hard for me to wrap my head around. That high school age kids would be saying, oh well, fucking Long Duck Dong over here, is the baddest street racer and he owns me. So if you beat him, you get me. I'm like, what?
I can't remember what that guy's name, the character's name was in that movie. But he's the oldest kid from Home Improvement. Whatever that kid's name is. He's like the rich kid that had the dad's money Dodge Viper.
Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about. Oh
Right.
shit. Oh.
Right.
But anyway, like I said, man, I never got into Fast and the Furious. It just
Yeah,
wasn't ever something that interests me.
Yeah, it's a corny franchise at this point, but it was good when it started. They ruined that whole series when The Rock and them came in. Christine had a woman owner originally and attached her spirit to the car. Yeah, I kind of remember him explaining, or somebody explaining in the movie, that it was a female that died.
No, wrong. I'm sorry, JR. No, I've listened to the audiobook. That is incorrect. It's not a female that died in the car. Even though there was a female that died in the car, and there was a man that died in the car, but it was the male who was the dominant spirit that was possessing the car.
So a male possessed the car that was in love with Arnie.
What's that?
So you're saying that it's a male spirit that possesses the car that's in love with Arnie.
Christine was gay.
I always thought it was a female spirit.
No, in the book, the car in the movie, the car possesses Arnie. In the book, it's the spirit of the previous original owner who died in the car that possesses Arnie.
Okay. So So when they made a movie, they wanted to romanticize it up and make it a female spirit who's in love with Arnie and all this.
Well, no, that's why it had a girl's name, because it was like a love story.
Right.
Fucked up love story.
Yeah, I like I said, they should have made a follow up to that movie. That was such a good movie. Those 58 Plymouth Furies freak me out now every time I see one.
I've never seen one in real life. I've only seen it in the movie.
Oh, them things are sweet looking in real life. They're just kind of freaky because every time I see one, I think of that movie.
Yeah, it was a 50 Seraphim 57 or 58 Plymouth Fury.
58. 58 with a 318.
So sorry, JR. Didn't mean to correct you, but that. But they obviously, because it was a movie and they didn't have the technology to show that. Because in the book, and I don't mean to spoil it for you out loud, but like in the book, in parts of the book, Arnie's driving Christine, and the original owner who was possessing the car is sitting in the fucking driver's seat talking to him.
Passenger seat.
What did I say?
Driver's seat. Arnie was driving the car.
It was a bench seat. There was no passenger driver's seat. It was a bench seat.
There's only one seat.
What I mean.
There's only one seat that drives the vehicle.
Quit nitpicking my shit. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Rusty, he says, dang, there is a lot of marijuana smoke here. But yeah, come up towards central Alabama, man. It's everywhere up here.
It's not me. I swear.
Since they legalized it, everybody around here smokes it. Hell, you go in Walmart and smell it like real heavy. Go to church. There's a guy at our church that smokes it. He walks in all the time with a heavy scent of weed all over him.
That's fucked up, man. Walking up to a church, fucking smelling like weed.
I
Why?
know.
Why?
I know. That's what I'm saying. And then he comes in and sits on the back row like ain't nobody gonna smell him.
Good Lord, put it on this earth for you to use.
No, Hemi, that's not what I mean. Damn it! I'm just saying.
Now, Hemi would
Respect
like
the church.
Hemi would like
Maybe he's Rastafarian.
now Hemi would like this guy a lot because they drive up in a purple Challenger.
Oh,
He's got Mopar fever. Him and
he's
his
already
wife.
a good. He's got to be a good guy then, man.
Challenger. Yeah, he's all right. He's pretty cool. I'm just saying, he goes up in the church, like got the real heavy scent of weed all over him, like he had just smoked before he went in.
How long is church?
We get there at 10 o'clock on Sunday mornings, and we're usually out of there by 12:30, 1 o'clock.
That's 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can't blame him.
My brother usually preaches about 30 minutes to an hour. Sometimes he gets long-winded. Sometimes he's just like, let's make it short.
Does he bring up snakes and shit?
No.
Oh.
No, he's just your typical missionary Baptist.
Oh.
They believe the big thing is they believe in supporting missionary work overseas, sending people out there to countries that ain't never heard of Christianity.
I see.
We had some missionaries over there in the Philippines.
But they never came home.
No. Mm-mm. Right, JR, that's what I'm saying. That's why they should have made a second movie to that, because at the end at the junkyard where they crush Christine into a cube, she starts moving again. That would have made a great second movie.
Comes back as a toaster.
What are you going to do in the sequel that you didn't do in the original movie? Christine kills more people.
I think it would be neat if Christine could, like, if the spirit could move from the car to something else, like a bulldozer or a crane or something. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying, though. In the book, if you ever get to read the book, and I don't mean to spoil it for you because I doubt you'll ever read it. No, it's the spirit of the original owner that has possessed the car that is trying to possess Arnie through the car.
Right.
So the ghost is seducing him with the car, and he's trying to possess Arnie. So the car in the book is just a means to an end.
Yeah.
Because in the movie, when Christine is out killing people, the windows are all blacked out, and you never see Arnie driving the car. So you're like, well, is Arnie in the car, or is he not in the car? Is Christine doing this on its own, or is Arnie the one driving? But I mean, in the end, in the movie, when they finally take out Christine, Arnie's in the car because he died.
Right.
But prior to the end of the movie, was Arnie the one driving Christine when the murders were happening to his bullies? You don't know.
Yeah, good point. Well, they kind of explore that in Maximum Overdrive. I mean, everything gets possessed.
I was just gonna say, that's my favorite movie when the machines go crazy.
Oh, I love that movie.
The fucking soda machine firing pops at the guy. Pow!
Oh, and Hemi, if there was going to be a way I would die in that would be the way I die.
Taken out by a soda machine.
Yeah. That was pretty brutal, though, when that steamroller killed that kid on the baseball field. It actually, the one that I had, the DVD I had, actually showed the kid getting crushed under it. That was brutal.
Oh, what a good movie.
But yeah, Maximum Overdrive was one of those corny 80s movies that was actually pretty rewatchable. I've watched it numerous times.
Brandon needs to put a big goblin on the front of his truck.
That would be funny. So there's a guy that actually lived in the town that they filmed that at in North Carolina that kept that goblin hood ornament thing.
Fuck yeah.
He kept it after the filming wrapped up in storage all them years. And
I'd never
recently
throw that out.
there was a story on Facebook where he repaired it and sent it around
That's
with
awesome.
him to Comic-Cons and car shows and stuff.
That's
So
awesome.
the Green Goblin mask thing on the front of the truck actually survived after the movie. Yeah, I thought that was pretty neat.
Was it Maximum Overdrive
Yes.
based off the Stephen King book too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they say he was high as shit on that movie, filming it.
Oh, Stephen King did some of his best work when he was fucking high on
What was
coke.
him? Yeah, cocaine.
Yeah, Stephen King probably doesn't even remember the fucking 1980s. He was fucking high all the time.
Great movie. Great movie. One
Which
big
one?
rolling AC/DC album.
Oh,
Whole movie's one big AC/DC album.
Wasn't it Who Made Who? Was it shit?
Yep.
Wasn't that the album?
Hell's Bells. Oh God. For those about to rock, we salute you. They filmed that in Wilmington, I think. Wilmington, North Carolina. And the truck stop was so convincing when they were filming it that people actually thought it was a real truck stop and was trying to get gas there. And they're like, no, this is just a movie set. But there's a lot of continuity errors in that movie too, like with the car that the married couple's in. It's like, why didn't that car come to life and kill them? Which, by the way, that woman that's in the movie screaming, that's Lisa Simpson's voice actress in The Simpsons. Honey, this guy called me an asshole. That'd be cool. Yeah. Green Goblin. I liked Duel. You ever seen Duel?
Duel's a great movie.
With that, was that a Plymouth Valiant?
I was thinking along the line. Duel.
Not Duel. Duel, directed by Steven Spielberg. Yeah, that was the predecessor to Jaws.
Oh, was that Spielberg? Okay.
Yeah, Steven Spielberg directed that.
That was a good movie.
I think it was for the made-for-TV movie, Duel.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously it came out before Jaws, and I wasn't born yet. But I mean, I think it was made for TV.
Come out in 1970 or 71. Like the first movie he had ever done.
JR says True Blood's next rig should be the Pork Chop Express or the Green Goblin.
The Car was another good movie.
Green Gobbler.
Corny as fuck, but that was a good movie. The Car.
The Car? Never saw it.
You don't like that movie?
I haven't seen it, so I don't know whether I like it or not.
Oh, it was the car itself is based off of a Lincoln Continental,
Okay.
like a 1970s Lincoln. That's the same thing as Christine. It killed people out in the desert.
Well, wasn't Maximum Overdrive? Didn't it have something to do with space?
Aliens, man.
That
Aliens.
the
There was
cars
a-
and the machines.
There was a green boreal aura. You know, it was like a haze over the planet. Passing comet, I think, wasn't it? Tail of a comet.
Yeah, the movie explains that the Earth passed through like a comet's energy tail or something, and it caused like a green glow around the Earth and caused all the machines to come to life.
And get rid of their masters.
So you got like electric butter knives sitting there killing waitresses and slot machines trying to shoot coins at people.
It was awesome, man.
No, I saw the clip of that vending machine like launching cans of pop out of it and like drilling kids in the back. That's pretty funny.
That dude's like, fuck your mama.
The lawnmower.
The lawnmower trying to kill that kid.
Yeah, the lawnmower. Yeah. Fucking.
Why did the car that they were in not kill them? That's bothered me ever since I've watched that movie. Like, why did that car not come to life and kill them?
Divine intervention.
I mean, hell, even the cars that are like wrecked and sitting in people's front yards were trying to kill them. Yet the married couple's car is just somehow immune to the green field or whatever.
Emilio Estevez. I've got eggs on.
I got some interesting toys in my Christmas stocking, Bubba. He pulls out a bazooka.
Can't come now. I've got eggs on. He's fucking some short order cook at the truck stop.
They made a follow up to that movie.
I never saw.
What was it called? One of the scenes, there's like a tiny Tonka truck that's like remote controlled, kills one of the mailmen.
Yeah.
I can't remember what that movie was called, but it's like the same thing. Trucks, I think. I can't remember.
Trucks.
Yeah, very, very cheesy movie. But yeah, I remember it because like a RC car kills the mailman. It's like
That's
this
awesome.
is not. Yeah, it's like this ain't believable. Like, what the fuck is this? The RC Tonka truck hits the mailman in the shin, knocks him down, and then starts beating the shit out of him by running into him.
What?
Like, that's not realistic. Come on.
We should ask Sergeant Grinch if that's realistic or not.
Yeah, the mailman gets out to deliver the mail, and then the RC truck jumps out of a window and hits him, knocks him down, and then keeps ramming him. I'll find that clip and I'll send it to you. The corniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Outlaw needs his movies to be realistic.
If you want corny, look up the fucking Toxic Avenger.
Oh my goodness.
Toxic Avenger. Well, no, I mean,
Never.
I like my imagination to be suspended, but I mean, sometimes it's like, come on, it's a little too obvious, like an RC car killing people, like really.
Well, no, the Toxic Avenger was so bad that they made a sequel.
Toxic Avenger, I've never seen it.
Yeah, then I think they tried to remake it and modernize it, and that was even probably worse than the first two.
Lisa Simpson's voice actress is Tiny. Yeah, she's ugly as Homemade Sin too. Have you seen her? God, she's ugly.
Yeah,
She
no,
looks like
she's
sunflowers.
I think her name's Yardley Smith.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yardley.
she's little bitty short. No, she's not attractive.
She was the woman in Maximum Overdrive that kept screaming every time that a car would try to kill him. Yeah, Emilio Estevez was in it. I can't think of that guy that was the diner owner, but I've seen him in other movies. And that Bible salesman trying to fill up on that woman as they pull in. Remember that, Hemi?
Yep.
Timmy, what the fuck are you doing?
Fapping.
Fapping.
Oh, shit.
Sounds like you're cutting up some victuals for your family.
No.
No.
Hemi is ear raping again, says Char.
Oh shit. Tim Elgato is in the chat. He
Oh,
says,
man.
"Hello, my fellow echo chamber brothers." Nah, man, that's just me, Tim. I'm the only echo chamber, apparently.
No, you put the echo in echo chamber. Get it straight.
No, I thought that was Bingus putting the echo in echo chamber.
No. That's Ramadi.
Hey, did Bingus ever wind up getting a job?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Was
I know,
that legit that you posted for him the other day
Yeah.
about job searching? Was that legitimate?
I answered you twice already. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
I can't hear you over Hemi's bullshit.
Well, you can't hear me over the top of your own voice either. Fuck. I'm dying.
I know, Tim. I know, Tim. How many times have we got to tell these people, that we don't agree on every little detail about everything? It's like that goes one ear and out the other.
You better agree with me on everything, Outlaw, goddammit.
No.
Hemi is patching the holes in the tool shed walls from Saunders fucking.
That's right. I'm patching the holes in the tool shed.
Saunders drilled out a glory hole, so Hemi's
Your tiny little peckers have all poked holes in the walls of the
No,
tool shed.
Riggs. Hey, Riggs has to get his last little digs in before he has to go on the clock. So. Who does agree on the gay stuff, Tim?
I don't agree on the gay stuff.
Who does? I don't know. Anybody in the chat or listening? Anybody?
I guess that's a nobody. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I gotta de-water the dog.
Yeah, imagine a group of guys that don't agree on every little thing actually having a good time with each other. Oh my God. The horror.
Yeah, how dare we, come together and have a conversation and we all can't agree on everything. Oh, chaos.
Like, you would think, Ramadi, as many times as they hate watch all this stuff over here, that they would pick up on some things. Like the fact that we disagree on things all the time between each other. Oh, nope, guess not.
Well, I mean, it's not even about disagreeing. I mean, like people calling other people out on bullshit or
Yeah.
what they perceive to be bullshit. But I mean, it's not done in my opinion, an overly aggressive way to where you're trying to impose your will on another person. It's just like, hey, bro, I don't like what you said, or I don't agree with what you said, and I'm going to tell you why.
Right.
But I'm not trying to change your mind. I don't care. After you listen to what I have to say and you think I'm still full of shit afterwards, I don't care. Because I spoke my piece and you listened. So, we can walk away from that interaction, still good. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's almost like we can agree to disagree on everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go figure. Agree to disagree. Who'd have thunk it?
Then again, I don't spend my days hate watching other people.
Yeah, but how dare we have different opinions? Because even though we joke, that this is an echo chamber, everybody's got their own opinion. There's no groupthink in here, to my knowledge.
No. The only main thread that everybody here agrees on is MGTOW saves lives.
Yes.
And that it's helped save our particular lives, Now, the details is what people gets a little bit hung up on. Some people agree to this, some don't. We see it this way, some don't, but that's nothing to, want to go at each other's throats about.
Well, no, but that's kind of like breaking it down into, well, your flavor of MGTOW is not the same as my flavor of MGTOW, but yet, again, talking about us, in the context of the conversation, our flavor of MGTOW prescribes to the philosophy as it was written down.
Yeah.
Your flavor of MGTOW does not. So I don't agree with you. And you've gone out of your way to show me that you can't support or defend what you're saying other than to come at us and attack us and try to tear us down.
Yeah.
So I'm not really interested in anything that this other person has to say, even though they try to describe and LARP like they're one of us, but they're not.
Well,
exactly, JR. He says they want to keep the acronym but change the message for their own bullshit. Exactly.
Well, it's no different, in my opinion. It's no different than the Bible, the Christianity. You either believe it, you either accept what it's saying, or you don't. We didn't create this philosophy. We didn't write the manifesto. Why do you have a problem? What is that? Why would you get hung up on something like that? I mean, I still don't get that, but you know, it is what it is.
Oh, yo, nice. Someone changed my name. Good job.
Hey,
Hey, Tim, what's up, brother?
see, brother.
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up? How you guys doing?
No, not much, brother.
Just so you know, one. Just so you know, the one who dresses like a grandma told me it's safe to come out for me. Like I'm about that gay shit, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, how are things over in the Netherlands?
Well, pretty chill, man. Like I said, I had a little project. It was of the local church teaching young children how to skateboard and stuff, and we had a lot of fun, man.
Hell
Was
yeah,
some
man.
volunteering stuff besides my job, so I was busy as fuck. But I was in the comments though. I was always there, brothers.
No,
Always.
man, brother, we see you when you pop up. We see you.
Hey, good stuff, man.
But no, I'm just making sure that you know the Netherlands isn't on fire like the UK is. Not yet.
Brother, if it is, then it is what it is. I'm ready. I mean, I'm in the best shape of my life, man. I don't care what happens. I'm down.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm strong enough to fight. So if we're gonna fight, we're gonna fight. It is what it is. But no, it's contained to the UK only. It's pretty peaceful over here.
That's good.
Well, you know how it is, Tim. People, and I've noticed it in a lot of social media places. You know, people who are like, "Oh, he's coming out of the closet finally." It's nothing but projection.
It is.
Feel better about what they
It is.
believe.
It's a projection and shaming language, like just like the whole Nest style bullshit. It's fucking shaming language, and I find it absolutely shocking that someone who calls himself an OG of MGTOW doesn't even fucking research what we think and what we believe. That he just fucking projects all shaming language and all just gynocentric propaganda. He doesn't even do his fucking research, man.
Yep.
That would require too much common sense and just. I mean, not even a little bit. I mean, what's less than a little bit?
That would require him actually believing in the message, and instead of trying to insert his own.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just weird, Tim. It's just weird that these people are just so hung up with somebody else wanting them to be gay. Like, leave people alone. They're not gay.
Hey, you know why it is? They want to fucking pervert the message. They want to push this whole fucking alternative lifestyle bullshit down your throat. You have to fucking accept it. Then they can get all the fucking women in here. They can get all the fucking homosexuals in here. Pervert the message. They'll be the new leaders, and then they can make the message whatever the fuck they want it to be. And that's how the left wins.
Well, has anybody ever proposed this question to, and again, not that any of us would ever get the opportunity
to do it. Ask the question. Stop waffling. I gotta take a shit.
What? No. Hey, shut the fuck up. Listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. Why would people that don't prescribe to our way of thinking and the message that we're trying to put out and the life that we're trying to live, why do they want to come in and corrupt that, knowing that in the mainstream media we are being called domestic terrorists?
You know this.
Why would they want to be associated with that when all they have to do is keep doing what they're doing and be pedestalized and protected?
Bro,
why would they want to do that?
You know the answer. This is an infiltration technique. This is how the left wins. They open the door to all kinds of progressive bullshit, and then they've changed the message, and then they need to focus on letting all the women in the same way the MRAs died.
Yep.
A nice one. I don't know who's blowing his nose, but that was disgusting.
That's probably Brandon, because he's fucking feeling puny right now.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, brother, but
my bad.
Well,
my bad.
Brandon said it. I mean, if they actually believed in the message that they're trying to espouse, They wouldn't be sitting there arguing with it. You know, they wouldn't be hung up on trying to prove that this guy's gay or like, shut the fuck up. I noticed it.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I noticed it out of a lot of people out here that's desperate to, you know, tell you that you're not normal. Like, oh, you coming out of the closet finally? Like, no, normal people exist. We're not like you. We're not retarded and gay. And
listen, Outlaw, if they can change you to not normal, then you will also accept their way of thinking.
Right.
And also, they get this wrong, by the way. Real quick, man. Go ahead.
JR nailed it. They want to keep the acronym, but change the message to their own bullshit.
Yeah.
I see Rusty in the chat. Sup, Rusty?
No, we all know that, but it's still hard to try to wrap your mind around because we are associated with bad, and they are, you know, accepted and pedestalized, and that's the agenda that's being pushed. But yet they want to try to come in and be a part of us, even though it's a subversion and a sabotage tactic. It just tactically, from a combat point of view, to me, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, if they can fucking subvert the message, then they become the leaders.
Also, keep this in mind. They need to keep the gaslighting going. Then everything needs to be woke and gay. So also everything, it doesn't matter what it is, they need to change it to woke and gay. So you think woke and gay is the new normal, and you fucking go along with the new normal. They think you're like women, that you don't have your own opinion, and that you have groupthink. That's the fucking way the left thinks. They think everyone thinks the same as I do. And if you fucking think something else, that means you're being propagandized somewhere else.
Yeah, they're trying to revolutionize it, trying to reinvent the wheel. I've said that numerous times. Yeah, they want to get out ahead of the curve and try to reinvent something that don't need reinventing. I mean,
I personally don't believe it's working based off of, you know, the numbers that you see in those individuals' live streams and the way that they conduct and censor their. I don't think they're really reaching anybody other than just coming in here and fucking with us and pissing us off.
It's not about the reaching. It's about the subversion. It's about undermining the message.
They're not. Look, I asked this not long ago on True Bloods myself, and I know some of you guys have too. Just go look at the content they're making. It's all inflammatory, all slanderous stuff. It's always trying to expose somebody or beat down this guy or try to prove this guy's a fraud. It's not anything resembling what MGTOW is. It is slander. It's fraudulent. There's nothing good or helpful about it.
I do have to say this though, even though I fucking fully disagree with what they're doing, I don't mean these people any harm. I just disagree with the fucking message.
Yeah, same here, Tim. I don't wish them any harm.
No, and if they're listening, hear my voice, motherfuckers. I don't mean you any harm either. But you know, if you choose to go in a different way, and we cross paths, and you think you want to go there with me, okay? Then whatever happens, happens, and that's all I'm going to say.
This is the funny part about it, man. It's always the victim Olympics, man. They have to be the biggest victim of all. It's fucking disgusting.
I simply take issue with the fact that they're slandering people and lying on everybody here.
Yep. I think their fucking arguments make no sense. I've heard some absolutely dumb shit from all those guys. Let me take an excellent example. I heard Bullets for Teeth say, I know what's best because the one I got it from, I've memorized that perfectly. And this is way back when I was still in the chat over there. I basically typed in the chat, even the chat was still open. If the one who taught you was a fucking retard, that means you're still incorrect. And he didn't have a fucking response to that. Yeah, I mean, am I wrong?
No.
No.
You're on.
These people have kind of a simplistic way of thinking. And I don't care what the fuck they do with their channel. Go ahead, do it. But don't fucking try to act like, oh, if you're MGTOW, you're cool with all of this. No, I ain't cool with that. That's not in the philosophy.
No, Tim, brother, it's the victim mentality that they try to push to the forefront, and then they think, okay, well, if I do this, then I can say and claim whatever I want, and I won't be questioned, there won't be any pushback, there won't be any resistance, and everybody's just gonna, celebrate me and be like, yeah, you go, girl. That's not how the real world works. That's not how the real world works, motherfucker. I'm sorry.
That's not how it works in here. I want to see those receipts before you claim something.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen any fucking receipts. I've seen some fucking community posts where they claim a bunch of things, but where are the fucking receipts?
That's why I always bring fucking receipts when I fucking diss on those bitches.
Have you seen the latest that they claim that all your receipts are fake?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where's the evidence for that? They have no evidence. They just say that shit.
Yeah. I'm using fucking Kush's own fucking words.
Bro.
I take screenshots of his own shit. I use his own fucking audio. Fuck him. It's not fake. That's him. Same thing with fucking Bullets.
Yo, I gotta say this though. Bullet started to sound more gay every time he talked, man. He started to sound all soft and shit. How can you respect that?
Tim, have you seen a picture of that guy? An actual
No.
real picture?
No.
Dude.
I think I know enough, man. I
He
think
ain't
I know
nothing to
enough.
write home about, and that's why I call him dicks for teeth. JR says, Ramadi, they got 14 to 17 people in their streams at any one time. They're a fucking joke, man. They're not reaching anybody. They're not influencing anybody.
Hey, but the numbers went up, man, because all the people are fucking trying to get new content. There used to be like 6 or 7 people watching.
Well, dude, I mean, when you're on the right side of the algorithm with the fucking screw tube overlords, it's not hard to get them on their side to come after us.
All right. Final thoughts, guys.
Final thoughts? Fuck those guys. I ain't gay.
Okay. Yeah,
I
but,
second Tim Elgato. Fuck those guys. I'm not gay either.
You're the Dutch oven, though. Huh?
I'm cool with that, man.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing about it is, there's no point. There's nothing we have to prove to these people. So.
No, but we're trying to gatekeep and protect the philosophy.
All right. Hey, final thoughts does not mean having a discussion. So, thank you, Outlaw. Hemi, you got anything? You're going to have something here in just a little bit. So, prepare yourself to tell us about rule number 4. Because in MGTOW, there's 3 tenets that we all follow. No marriage, no cohabitation, and no new children. We do that to protect ourselves from usury and indentured servitude. And sorry about that, Ramadi. Ear rape and all that. So whenever you go out, remember that MGTOW was made by helpful men to help you out. Now, I muted you on purpose, but the helpful guys in MGTOW helped you out with these 3 tenets, and if you could pass them along, or help a brother out some other way by listening to them, give them advice if they ask for it, tell them how to fix their car, whatever. It don't matter. As long as you're helping somebody, you're being a good guy and have a purpose, because a man without purpose will find it in women. And Hemi, is there anything you'd like to add?
Don't be bringing your fucking girlfriends around here.
That's right. So, brothers, remember, MGTOW's for normal men. Those other guys, they don't have to worry about fucking going up against a gynocentric bias in the court system that will fuck you until you're blue in the face. Even if the gay people get divorced, they're still a guy versus a guy, or a girl versus a girl, or something else. You can't really tell these days. But we know there's only two sexes. So fuck them all. Peace out, brothers, and I'll see you on the road again tomorrow.
Peace.
I deliver at 5:30 in the morning, and then when I get my next job, I'll start the next stream. Have a great day.